Hello everybody, welcome back. It's been a long time. It's been too long. We're going to be back. We're going to be back with Luis Rivera's Proffer. Trying to piece apart the truth and the lies. Is he lying? I don't think so. You know, why would he? Why would he? Let's have a look. I mean, see if we can spot a lie. I have a clean, fresh, white sheet of paper, and I'm going to write down every single lie. But I have a feeling that it'll just be blank by the time we're done. Many thanks to TCT, who, you know, this video was released a long time ago, but it was shit quality for too long. But now we've got a pretty good quality version, and that's fantastic. I couldn't be happier about that. We hope you are happy too. So, Lewis, what have you got to tell us? What have you got? Welcome everybody in chat. Welcome. Everybody should give a big true crime metrics welcome to our brand new moderator, Christina, the woman with the information. She's got it all. It's all in her mind. You know, it's just there. She's a supercomputer. It's great. Welcome, Christina. Glad to have you with us. So yeah, that's enough of an intro. We all know who he is, right? Boom.
Get the coffee in.
Oh,
Hang on. Gotta get this headphone chicken bone. Is that good?
I know people. We got it from the kitchen.
Did you get to eat again last night?
No, sir.
You just came straight back?
Yes. They didn't feed you nothing?
We don't
Sorry.
have any canteens here.
What time did y'all get back here?
They didn't feed you nothing? You see, I've never been warm to Pat Sanford. It was clearly, this is just following the trip they took down where Luis Rivera was going to take them to try and find the gun, the murder weapon. And they got him a McDonald's in the drive down, you know. And when General Isom just said, "Did they get you anything to eat last night?" He said, "No, sir." He meant nothing special. Of course they gave him canteen, you know. Fucking Pat Sanford, he's just not that... He's not that bright. I don't see him as a human being, you know. I see General Isom as a human being, but not that bright. Patrick Sanford is just RoboCop to me. I've never been warm to him whatsoever. You know, not to take anything away from him. It's nice to see a cop with a good personality like Isom, because, you know, that's not really always to be expected, is it? A lot of cops are just cops. I mean, look at Detective Chunk from the Chandler Holderson case. Nothing. No one's there. Anyway.
You did better than we did.
Yeah, I guess so. That would be great, but just artificial sweetener and
They don't have powdered cream.
that's fine. That's fine. Lucy, you want any coffee?
No. You just put that back on.
I did.
Okay.
So it's all good, man. I know you tried your hardest yesterday. So don't even worry about it, man. Don't worry about
Well, we might try some more. You never know.
it.
See, I thought that his ticket was given to him on the way home. That would have been a good point of reference to help narrow down the geography, but it was given to him on the way up.
Who's holding the nuts in the room, huh? Chuck Collins, look at him. You know, I think he's feeling pretty cool having just landed this deal with the cops. I mean, he's owning the space. Look at the posture in the chair. He's got the biggest chair. Look, Pat Sanford's on a little tiny wheelie chair with no armrests. Luis Rivera, little tiny wheelie chair with no armrest. General Isom, on a nearly about to break chair, tiny chair with no armrests. Chuck Collins over here, check it out. He's got full recline, head support, neck support, armrest. Just gonna sit back in my big chair. Because I'm Chuck Collins, and I just got my client the deal of a century from these cops. They gave it to me. I can't believe it. I'm gonna be a star.
Correct.
And my son told me it was on the way down. I would have had a whole different strategy if I'd known that.
Yeah, I think it is a good choice, Teresa. I thought about doing the Charlie Adelson testimony, and we will do at some point. It's just, as far as information gathering, I mean, it's funny as fuck, but there's not all that much to learn. We have done it a number of times, but I think we've only done this Proffer once, so it's always good to have a little refresh, especially when we're considering some major issues that will be coming up soon.
Okay, we did this the other day on September 30th on Friday, and we did a swearing in. Okay, I'm just going to read this time, the same exact form, and Mr. Collins is going to explain anything further, and he can look at the form. Okay, but before we start that, I just want you to raise your right hand. I'm Investigator Craig Eisen with the Tallahassee Police Department. I'm conducting an official criminal investigation concerning a homicide. Any false statements about material matters given by a witness under oath will constitute perjury, which is a first-degree misdemeanor according to Section 837.012 Florida statutes. You already have your right hand raised. You solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you are about to give me is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you knowingly make material misstatements of fact to me during this investigation, you will have committed the crime of perjury.
Yes, sir.
So I can do that.
Yes, that's fine. Lewis, do you have any questions about what the detective just said?
No, sir.
Okay, you understand that if you don't know the answer to a question, it's okay to say, I don't know. If you don't understand a question, it's okay to say, I don't understand the question, could you repeat it? All right?
Yes, sir.
The most important thing is that you give truthful information, which I know you will. You don't guess. If you need time to think about something, that's okay. If you intentionally tell a story or you give a statement that you know is not truthful, not only will you have committed a crime of perjury, which is really the least of your concerns, the most important thing is you will no longer have a deal. Okay?
The most important thing is that you will no longer have a deal. Listen, I think it's important that we come up with a code word, okay? So for when I'm referring to that thing that I love to refer to, I'm going to say apple pie. Or is that too American? Let's say... Oh, it's got to be apple pie. Do you really think that Luis Rivera is not going to tell them about the apple pie? And risk losing this fantastic deal that he's caused? He's going to tell them everything about everything else, but not ever mention the apple pie. I mean, in what world does that make sense?
All right, now we do know that you have immunity. So, you know, the things that they've asked about you that they haven't got independent of you, they couldn't use against you. You understand that. But that ain't the deal. The deal is we want to tell the truth and do what's right.
Yes, sir.
You understand? That's the point. All right, I don't have any further questions in that regard. And the statement's is being recorded? Yes.
Lewis, the first time that you had a conversation, well, let me start this because I want to make sure I understand this. Did you ever meet or know or hear of Daniel Markel before this occurred?
No.
No?
Speak up loud.
Truth. I mean, should we have a scoreboard? Can we set that? I don't know if we can set that up on time. I'm just going to say truth every time he says something true, which is every time, I think. But, you know, if you spot a lie, let us know in the comments, please.
Like if I heard about him.
Did you ever hear of him?
No, not at all.
Never heard of him? Never knew anything about him?
No, sir.
No one's ever mentioned that name before.
No, sir, not at all.
What about Wendy Adelson?
Not at all either.
Anybody else by the last name of Adelson?
No, sir.
Okay. When's the first time, if you can recall, when you first understood that you were going to come to Tallahassee? Because my understanding is you've never been to Tallahassee before.
Never been up here.
Okay. What was the circumstances of the first that caused you to come to Tallahassee the very first time?
I thought the first time I was coming up here, I thought we were gonna come up here and rob somebody. You know? So when I get in the car, that's when Garcia told me, what we coming up here for? Coming up here to kill somebody.
So before you got in the car, you had a conversation with Sigfredo Garcia,
In my house.
Tudo,
Yeah.
at your house, and he says he wants you to go with him to Tallahassee
Yeah.
to do a drug robbery,
My understanding when he was talking to me, first I thought it was gonna be like a robbery.
just a robbery.
I thought it was gonna be a simple robbery. But then as we kept going on talking about it, that's when he told me, listen, I gotta come up here for a job. I'm finna get hired. We're getting hired, but to kill somebody.
And you already left, or is that before you?
No, I was still in my house.
Okay.
Then I rented a car. We got in the car and he told me more about it. Like, you gonna come out here? I'm gonna kill this guy.
I rented an apple pie. Okay? Is that what he said?
That's when he told me, listen, I gotta come up here for a job. I'm finna get hired. We're getting hired, but to kill somebody.
And you already left, or is that before you?
No, I was still in my house.
Okay.
Then I rented a car. We got in the car and he told me more about it. Like, you gonna come out here? I'm gonna kill this.
And you already left, or is that before you?
No, I was still in my house.
Okay.
Then I rented a car. We got in the car and he told me more about it. Like, you gonna come out here?
Okay, so they're talking about the first trip. I mean, I thought I'd seen something that said Sigfredo rented the car on the first trip, but perhaps that's not correct. I was under the impression that the only apple pie that Luis Rivera hired was the final Prius pie apple. There we do have some the car rental documents, the apple pie rental documents that show that, but I don't know if I have them to hand right now. Let's just play it out.
I'm gonna kill this guy. You're gonna get paid this much, $35,000. So I looked at him and asked, it's a little bit of money, but all right, whatever, let's drive. We're driving. He showed me a picture of Markel. That's the first time I seen a picture of him and I heard about his name. But he told me his name. There's a guy we're gonna go see. His name is Markel. I'm like, I don't need the name. Forget about the name because I'm not gonna remember the fucking name. Just show me the picture. I just seen the picture and I looked at him. Somebody drove up here. Come up here the first night. We rented a hotel.
I hate to interrupt you, but I do. I want to make sure we're talking about the first trip.
The first trip.
And you rented the car?
No, the car was not under my name.
Okay. Is it a rental car or is
It was a rental car.
a rental car? Who rented the car?
It was Garcia. He came with the car.
He came with the car.
Yeah, he came with the car.
To your place.
He came. I was in my homegirl's house.
Who's that?
Rochelle. He picked me up and I left. He like, yo, what's up? Boom.
So he called you and said, I'm coming to get you.
He already told me the story. He rented a car and came and picked me up that same day.
Okay.
He's like, yo, I'm on my way. He picked me up, I got in the car, I left, went to my house, changed up, got in the car, and we drove. It was like a Wednesday night, I think Wednesday. It was Wednesday.
You knew that the purpose of him renting the car was to drive to Tallahassee with it?
Yes, sir.
So he'd already told you, I'm going to rent a car, or he shows up and says, I rented a car.
No, he said, I gotta rent a car. He ready to rent a car. He said, I'm gonna go rent a car, I'll be back later.
So you knew that the story, the first version, is that you're coming up here to rob somebody, he's going to go rent a car.
Yeah.
But it
So it was Sigfredo that rented the apple pie first.
changed to murder before or after he rented the car.
No, before he rented the car. Remember, we was in the house speaking about it.
I just got to be down, I got to get it off.
I didn't want you to get me confused and throw me back and forth.
Exactly, I'm not trying to.
So I'm gonna be straight.
Hey Lewis, you're talking to General Isom here. There's going to be a lot of that. So you were in the house and then left, and then he said, no, I just told you, man. Fuck. Why is it like that with every... I don't even like ripping on Isom because I do like him. But man, he asks for it, doesn't he? What the fuck?
Detective Isom, do you care if I might ask a question that I think may help? Not right now. I just
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, I'm fine right now.
And I definitely want him to go through the whole story, but I'm afraid if we get too far down the road,
I
and
get
it's
it.
the fact that...
I agree.
That's all.
When things don't make sense or add up, we got to stop and get to it.
Right.
Okay. How long was it? You said you initially thought that this was going to be a robbery. What gave you that idea? Why did you think it was going to be a robbery?
I'm a jack boy.
Okay.
I rob drug dealers.
Okay. So he was talking. He was talking in terms of a job in Tallahassee.
So I'm thinking we finna go, okay, boom. But then he's like, man, it's not that. I'm finna go kill somebody. We're gonna get hired.
Okay. And this was before he went and rented the car.
Before he rented the car.
Okay. So when he got the car, it was either in his name or somebody else's name.
I don't know whose name was it, but he came with the car to he came with the car to my homegirl's house. I was there drinking and like I jumped.
Okay, Veronica Schneider, referring to the woman that they saw on the street, says Luis Rivera, I think he did see someone on the street and Sigfredo was trying to sound cool and said, oh, that's my buddy Wendy, but it was someone else. Luis has never even seen Wendy ever in his life. Luis has seen Wendy at Yardbird. And I don't think Sigfredo was trying to sound cool. I think for starters, it's unverified that it was or was not Wendy. The thing that supports that it was is that the woman was with two small boys, which is said in this Proffer later, towards the end. Lewis says it was two small boys that she was with, which, you know, would be in favor of it being Wendy. It's not enough for me to say that it is for certain. I think it's about 60%. I'm about 60% sure it was Wendy, 40% not sure, or say it wasn't Wendy. But from Sigfredo's perspective, I believe that he thought it was and was not trying to look cool and was more like fucking coked out paranoid, like edgy, like jittery, like, you know what? You know, if anyone out there is planning a murder, you know, to go and do a hit, maybe don't get fucking like massively coked up and drink all the booze on Thomasville Road the night before. That would be a good start.
Went in a car, went home.
What kind of car was it?
It was like a black Nissan.
Okay.
It was a Nissan.
A black Nissan, huh? Well, that's not what we have on record, but Lewis calls it a black Nissan apple pie. So what time are we now? 9 minutes 13. Let's call 9 and 10 seconds. Lewis refers to a black apple pie Nissan. Pretty hard to confuse black and silver, isn't it? And that's interesting because what's more reliable? The receipts from a non-mainstream mom and pop operation car rental company, or eyewitness testimony from the guy that was in the fucking car, in the apple pie from Miami to Tallahassee, spent a couple of days there, drove back. Why would he be confusing? Remember what they said, if you lie or say something wrong, then no deal. I would say that it is more likely that the paperwork from the mom pop operation budget rental car place, and I don't mean budget the company, I mean cheap as shit budget rental apple pie place, that could easily be incorrect. Can I find that right now? God, I wish I'd watched this all. Where is that? I have that, but things aren't labels. Let's see if it's on the internet. Adelson case receipts from car rental. We've shocking. You know, if we got our website up, we'd have all this at everyone's fingertips at the top of fucking Google. This search term would produce it like that. We need some support for the betterment of all.
And what date was this, as best as you remember?
I don't remember the date, man.
Will you remember the month and the year?
The one had to be like either June or July.
Okay.
The year was 2014.
Okay. And he showed you a picture of Markel
Markel.
and said y'all were going to go kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, were you the one that he was intending to go do the murder, or was he, why were you even involved?
Because he told me he trusts me. He said, I trust you, and you're the only one I trust.
But were you the one he was hiring to do the murder? Because I don't understand why you need two people to commit a murder.
They were hiring him.
Okay.
They were hiring him. They were not hiring me. They were hiring him. He said he's going to pay me to go with him because he didn't want to go by himself.
Okay.
Was Rochelle present when you discussed this with him?
No, not at all. Nobody. It was just me and him.
But it was at Rochelle's house?
No, it was my house.
Okay.
He picked me up in Rochelle's house. I was drinking. Hey, where you at? I said, I'm over here in Rochelle's house. Come slide through and pick me up. So when he picked me up, I said, all right, let's go to my house. I'm finna go change. He said, I had on shorts, so I put on long pants and a long sleeve. I said, all right, let's ride. Got in the car and he drove. I was on the passenger side. I was rolling a blunt and we drove. I was drinking the whole night, going that way. That's it. When we got to Tallahassee, that way we need to rent a hotel.
Hold on right there. Hold on. Not get too far. Where was Rochelle living at the time that he picked you up?
By my house, right, like a block away from my house, on 135th on 16.
Okay, on 135. Okay.
135th on 16.
You know what time
I'm
you
sorry,
left?
Sarah.
That's okay. Do you know what time you left?
Like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at night.
At night.
Yeah.
So y'all drove through the night.
Yeah.
All the way through the night and got here the next morning.
I got here like around like 6, 5 o'clock in the morning. I believe it was an 8-hour drive.
Okay. Did y'all stop anywhere on the way?
Yeah, we stopped in like on a rest, like the rest area, stuff like that. Thing.
Okay, we're not messing around anymore. There's a goal at the top of the fucking chat. Let's get that goal done. We need to smash this goal, guys. Come on, fucking dig deep, reach into your hearts, reach into your soul, reach into your coffee cups and your pockets. Help us with that fucking goal at the top of the chat. The sickening thing about the internet is that they don't have a fucking ultimate fucking Adelson case archive with every fucking thing. We've got everything pretty much, apart from a couple of things, but we're getting those as well. But they're all here with me, but they need to be public. They need to be searchable. They need to be archived, and they need to be available for everyone, including all of you. So help us. Help us with our goal at the top of the chat. Let's get that goal. Let's smash the fuck out of that goal. Come on, move it.
Yes, and keep on driving.
Okay.
Somebody
Y'all get
got
gas
gas.
anywhere?
Yeah, we got gas and keep going.
How'd you pay for the gas?
Cash.
All cash?
Yeah, he had cash. They gave him like $5 grand, $2,000 in his pocket, and we kept it. We came up here right there. Like a blunt. And we drove. I was drinking the whole night going that way. That's it. When we got to Tallahassee, that way we need to rent a hotel.
Hold on right there. Hold on. Not too far. Where was Rochelle living at the time that he picked you up?
We found my house right like a block away from my house on 135th on 16.
Okay, on 135. Okay.
135th on 16.
You know what time
I'm
you
sorry
left?
to interrupt.
That's okay. When do you know what time you left?
Like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at night.
At night.
Yeah.
So y'all drove through the night.
Yeah.
All the way through the night and got here the
Through
next
the night.
morning.
I got here like around like 6, 5 o'clock in the morning. I believe it was an 8-hour drive.
Okay. Y'all stop anywhere on the way?
Yeah, we stopped in like on a rest, like the rest area, stuff like that, take a piss and keep on driving.
Okay.
Somebody
Y'all get
got
gas
gas.
anywhere?
Yeah, we got gas and kept going.
How'd you pay for the gas?
Cash.
All cash?
Yeah, he had cash. They gave him like $5 grand, $2,000 in his pocket, and we kept it. We came up here and rented a hotel cash.
What was the hotel? You remember?
I don't remember. I forgot the name of the hotel.
The one you
It was the Roadway Inn on Monroe.
drove was fine, you
Yeah.
saw it, you said that's the first place
That
you
was the
stayed at?
first hotel I took you to. That one.
Okay.
Or is he talking about the first trip? See, even this could be clearer. You know what this video could do with? Oh, I shouldn't say, because then someone else will copy my idea. That's the bad thing about doing public streams, isn't it? You know what we should do? We should do members-only streams. Should do members-only streams, and then we can say anything we want, because we're saying it to the people that are within the circle of trust, right? Step into the circle of trust, step over the line of honesty, and shake the hand of truth.
There twice, came up here.
Okay, I don't want to jump ahead of y'all. At some time you meet some other people while you were up here.
Yeah. First we met some guy that night. He rented a hotel.
Was he a black gentleman?
Yeah, it was a crackhead.
Okay.
He
Just
rented.
tell us about him. Tell us how that happened.
Yeah, security pulled up. Hey man, what's up, man? I ain't got no ID, man. You do me a favor, rent the hotel. I'm gonna give you $20. Yeah. I'll take $20 right now. So he went, gave him $20, went to the hotel. We stayed that night. I think the room was 110 or 109.
Were y'all doing drugs in the room?
And just to make sure, just want to make sure this is on record, 110 or 109, he's already driven us by, and that is the budget in on Wadsworth of Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah, when I got to the room, we doing drugs. We had powder, we had beer, but we had a bottle. We had a bottle in the pocket. We was drinking. We had powder. We was chilling all night. I probably went to sleep at around 3. I woke up around 7 that morning. I think it was 7 o'clock the next morning. But when we got there by that time, we slept for a little bit. We check out was at 11. We leave. Went by Markel's house. Went around him. Went straight to his house. I parked by the park like I showed you. I parked there for a little bit to see if he was gonna come out. When he came, I seen the car. I'm the one that scoped the car. I'm like, yo, that's that guy right there. I seen a white male in the car. He's like, yeah, that's him. Let's follow. So we followed him all the way to the school. He dropped the kid off. Boom, I lost him. I guess he was going to the gym in that morning, but.
How do you know what?
Yeah, that's his attorney. I'm not sure if it's Chuck Collins or David Collins. It's a father and son team. Can't remember which one's which.
That car he's driving.
Because Sigfredo told me the car.
Sigfredo told you the car?
He said he got a black Nissan.
Okay.
Again, okay? They're calling it a black apple pie. Now, the high end, look, just everyone keep calm, okay? We have to consider this, all right? There's not going to be any rants, not going to be any shouting, it's just apple pie. Black apple pie Nissan. Okay. I can totally believe that apple pie rental company, and the documentation that is in evidence that says, the Hyundai was blue, the Nissan was silver, and, well, let's just focus on the Nissan. Silver. That's the line, right? I can totally believe that the paperwork is incorrect. Even on a mainstream corporate enterprise, Hertz, whatever, I could believe that. The wrong color, listed as the wrong color. The eyewitness that sat in the apple pie for 2 or 3 days is calling it a black apple pie. That's twice now. Okay? People go, well, the Nissan was silver. Jeff got silver. Shh. Calm down.
No tints. You will see him. Because I hear to show me the picture.
So Sigfredo supplied you a picture of Markel, which is the target,
Yes, sir.
and has also told you a type of car that he drives.
Yes, sir.
Does he tell you where that information came from?
No, sir. He just showed me a piece of paper with his name, and I believe that paper had that address. But I never seen his face.
Thank you, Christina, for getting us started on those coffees. I stirred this coffee with my new wrench. Excellent. Glad you're enjoying it, Christina.
So the paper had to have the address.
Was it typed or was it handwritten?
No, it's like that.
Typed?
Yeah.
When he said it was a Nissan, did he say it was a Nissan or did he say it was a black 4-door or a 2-door?
No, he told me it was 4-door Nissan.
Okay.
Just like the car we had, but just in black.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Whoa. Oh, I see. He's incorrectly calling. He's referring to Dan Markel's car, which was a Honda Accord. But it's believable to be confused with a Nissan Altima. You see, that does work. Honda Accord, Nissan Altima. Because why? Because those are the larger saloon models, or executive, if you want to call it that, right? So, he's incorrectly calling Professor Markel's black Honda Accord a black Nissan. Okay. And then he just said, just like the car we had, but in black. So fine. The apple pie is silver. But we need to keep an eye on these details, guys. We do not want to miss anything, right? You think I'm going to let some simps show me up? It's not going to happen.
Let's back up a little bit further. You said they gave him $5,000. Tell us about that. What did he say? Where did he get the money from?
Oh, he said he got the money from the lady. He still haven't told me her name yet. He said, I got the money from the lady. Well, his wife gave him the money. So Katie gave him the money. But he told me about the lady. He told me, the lady got the money. She's going to pay us.
Yeah, I don't do the whole unaliving thing, Rayanne. I mean, I call it murder, killing. I'm not into censorship at all. Have you noticed?
So, all this driving around and talking to him about the money, I told him, we should just go rob her. That's my intention. Fuck this guy. I don't got nothing against that guy. I don't even know that guy. Especially after he told me about what was it for the 2 kids. Because I asked him, why are you going to kill this guy? Because the lady wants her 2 kids back. She want full custody of them kids. Because he had all the custody. That was the plan, that was the deal. That's what I went to go kill that man for.
And how did Tuda know all this?
Katie, I guess Katie told him everything. And then that...
But you're just guessing that. You don't know that for sure. Do you?
No, that's for sure. For sure Katie told him everything.
Right. How do you know that? How do you know Katie?
Because he stayed talking to Katie on the phone. Hey, babe.
Hey, Michelle says, Metrix and I are having Luis Rivera for Thanksgiving. That'd be great. Although Metrix doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, but he can this year, or the year Luis gets out. Hey, I haven't got a problem with Thanksgiving. I'd rather do something for Thanksgiving than fucking Christmas, you know. Yeah, Thanksgiving makes a lot of sense. You know, a lot of sense. And that's when you people eat turkey, isn't it? You see, in England, you have turkey at Christmas, pretty much. You know, usually that's the most common thing. But not in the States, right? How strange.
Okay, what's going on? Hey, the lady's gonna have. You sure she's gonna have the money on time? Tell her don't play with it, cause we'll go show up in her house. Tell her she better have that fucking money. And he always kept telling her that.
Because when you went on this trip, were you with Tudor the whole time? Did y'all separate? Y'all were in the same car? Y'all stay in the same hotel room?
Never separated. Stay in the same hotel, different beds.
You were always with him?
Yeah.
So when he talked to Katie, you could hear him talking to Katie?
Of course.
And you knew it was Katie?
Right there, right?
Did you know it was Katie because of what he was saying, or could you actually hear her voice?
It's Katie. I can hear her voice.
And you had heard it before?
Yeah, I can hear Katie's voice. That's Katie.
How many years have you known Katie?
I know Tuto my whole life. Katie, I probably like 5, 6 years, 7 years around there. I don't know. Like, Katie, I just met her because of Sigfredo. But I know Katie maybe like, well, they've been together for 10 years? About that same time. And they've been together, how long? However long they've been together, I think it's 10 years. That's how long I know her. That's how long I know her.
Luis, was there any coke usage in the hotel that night?
Yeah, every day it was cool.
But I'm talking about that night when you said some crackhead signed for the room.
Mm-hmm.
Was that guy also bringing drugs to you all, or just a crackhead?
Not him. He just went to the hotel.
Okay. Was there any other people? Was there any?
See, this is interesting. Now, that crackhead is referring to Shadrick Nobles, who rented the room in his name, and you know, who did bring them drugs by his own testimony. So that seems like we may have caught a lie, but why would he be lying? What minute are we at? 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Crackhead got hotel, but not coke, claims Luis. Strange.
Other people you met that night?
That night, it was the next night. The next
night, okay.
I stayed there for 3 days.
Okay, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just wanted
I
to.
stayed there for 3 days.
You're catching up.
Yeah, yeah.
It was the next day. We met a guy in I think it was a gray blue Chevy photo. He was in the back trying to serve some people up. So we spotted him. I said, man, go ask that guy whether he got the coke. So I said, I asked him, man, what's up with you? You can give me some coke? Yeah. Man, we need a 40 when we got it. We kept buying for him. That same night, we were just hanging out. We were just doing coke, hanging out. When I came back, every time I came back, we meet up with this guy.
Every time you came back.
Every time.
How'd you meet up with him?
Sigfredo had his number. We found him one time driving when we came up here on the Prius. That day that he shot the fucking Prius, we seen him that same day, maybe half an hour before that happened. Boom, that's where we bumped into him. And we had asked him, hey, what's up, man? We need some powder. And they followed him. We'll follow him somewhere to go get some coke. He was with a group of people. He said, all right, let me go drop these people off and then we'll go over there. As we followed him, that's when he shot the car and we had that mechanical problem in the car.
Who shot the car?
Garcia.
We'll have to get to that. That's not the same day that you first got there, right?
No,
Let's try to. I know it's a lot of information.
That same night I was just up here scoping him out. We ain't do nothing. Came out here following him for 2 days. After that, like the Friday, we were gone. We was here from Wednesday to Friday the most. I was gone. That's it. I just came out here, scoped him out. We see what he was about, where he go, what his routes. But every time he go to the daycare, I lose him. because he used to take so long. So I'm like, man, this guy never comes back out. And then when I go drive back, the car was never there.
Okay.
So we ended up going back to the hotel and hanging out, just hanging out like we were partying. Like we was out here partying. Then we'll do the same thing the next morning. I'll wake up and try to follow him all over again to the same daycare. That's all. We already knew where he lived. We also used to him following this guy. I said, why you keep following this guy if you know where he lived?
You're in the passenger seat?
Yeah, I'm in the passenger seat at that time. You know, he was following him. I didn't drive the first night. That's it. That night was over. That's a done deal night. The night that I came up in the car, that's when everything happened.
Okay.
I drove.
Let's don't get to that yet. Hold on a second. We still need to get through that first trip. He tells you what it's about. He shows you this picture, and you're getting this information on the way up, and while you're already here, or he already has the full story, and he's double checking with her on the phone.
He told me the story right here in my house. It was just me and him in the house by ourselves. He told me everything.
That the guy has 2 kids, and the woman wants the kids back.
Yes.
Does he say the woman's name then?
Not at all.
Okay. And does he say anything? Does he bring up Katie at all when you're at the house?
Yeah.
Down in Miami.
He like, I asked him, who's fucking hiring him? He like, Katie told me this lady's gonna hire me, but I want you to go with me. Then I hired. They weren't hiring me. They were hiring him.
Right.
So he said, I'm gonna break you off. I give you 35 grand.
Okay.
I said, all right, for the drive. I said, all right, fuck it, I'll take the drive.
So you're just back up.
I'm just back up, just driving.
Okay.
That was the whole deal. I'm just driving.
So he's saying Katie is the person between the woman that wants this done.
Katie's the one in the middle doing everything. Put it like that.
Okay. And that's what he tells you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so then you hear her over the phone, because you don't meet with her before y'all leave.
I never met with her.
Okay, and you hear her over the phone, and you told Mr. Collins just now that you're sitting as close as you two were,
Yeah, I did.
and you can hear and recognize her voice,
Of course.
and she is saying specifically what? When he's talking to her, what? Just give me an idea what he's saying.
Oh, when he's talking, she like, yo, get up there quick. You know, make sure you do everything right. Don't do nothing stupid. Look at the house. You know, you got the paper. I know you have. Well, he had the paper.
Where did the paper come from?
See that? I can't tell you where the paper comes from.
That's fine. That's fine. If you can't tell us, that's
I
fine.
can't tell you. I know he had the paper. He showed me the paper, so I don't know where the paper come from. But I just like I tell you, it's black and white like that. But I can hear it saying, you know, make sure everything get done right. When you're done, call me. Boom. It was like maybe like a 2-3 seconds conversation. Hung up. He said, man, you ready? I said, man, I'm been ready. Let's go. Let's ride. All right, we drove. We drove the whole time up there. He talked to her once, you know. I guess she told him, don't be calling me so much.
She said
Just call
that.
me when you finish. She thought it was gonna happen that same night that we went up there,
First trip.
the first trip. I didn't let that shit happen. I'm like, man, I ain't doing shit. I was still, you know, like, what the fuck? You know, my mind was like, for some kids, are we gonna kill this guy for some fucking kids? Are you serious? Why can't she just get full custody?
Lewis,
Okay, actually-
were you hired by Garcia to do the job?
Yeah, Garcia paid me.
I know, but were you just a ride-along, or were you
I was-
actually going to be the trigger man?
No,
I don't know why he
I'm just-
paid you so much money for a ride.
I was just a ride along. He goes, come with me, and then as we're going, at one point he tells me, you know, you should go in there and kill him. I said, nah, dog.
Lewis, if the truth is that
That's
you were
true.
hired.
I told you. I
Okay.
never changed my
You
story.
did.
Okay.
I told him the story.
All right.
He asked me, you know what? You should go in there and kill him. You should go in the house. I'm not going. Like, you know.
Why would he want you to go in and kill him? Does he believe you've killed people in the past?
That's what he thinks.
Have you ever killed anybody in the past?
Never in my life, sir.
You know you're under oath.
Yeah, never in my life. I put my hands up. Never in my life I killed nobody.
Okay.
I don't beat people with bats here with sticks and shit like that.
But you had mentioned before that the first trip was the intent that you were going to do the shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He thought I was gonna do a shooting, but I wouldn't have enough balls to fucking shoot somebody for some kids, man. So I didn't do it. So the whole
But
I
maybe
guess
what about for $30-some thousand?
I still wouldn't. I couldn't do it. I didn't even grab the gun. That's how crazy it is.
But you had the gun the first time. The gun came from you or
Yeah,
from
the gun came from me.
the first trip?
I gave him the gun. He grabbed it. He cleaned it up with alcohol, cleaned it up, and he held it the whole time.
But the talking about the first trip.
Oh, the first trip I had the gun in the hotel.
Right. The first trip, you supplied the gun.
Yeah, I supplied the gun.
Okay. The second trip, did you supply the gun?
Yes, the same gun.
The first, describe the gun the first trip.
It's a 30,
I'm not trying to confuse you. I'm confused.
Yep, and it happens.
Okay.
It
it's a
happens.
38 Smith & Wesson short nose. The same gun we came up with. The same gun we came up the first time. We came up with two guns.
Right.
I
Came
Yes.
up with two guns.
Yes.
Last time when we were talking, I meant to tell you, but you had 20 minutes, and I'm like, I told Chuck, man, I gotta tell him. I don't want, I don't want to make no mistake.
No.
I came up with two guns. There's a blue steel, long nose, Taurus, and a 38.
Who had what?
There was two guns.
You had them both. Who had them?
No, both was in the car stashed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm gonna keep one because you never know what's gonna happen. I really didn't trust her. I said, I don't know if he was gonna fucking kill me. If he was a kid, this guy gonna kill me. So I was prepared for whatever.
You grew up with this guy. He's not gonna kill you.
Man, you go kill somebody and then you drugged up, man, and then you shoot the fucking car.
Oh well, that's true. He did shoot the car. So all right.
Yeah.
Come on,
All right.
shit.
Well, I forgot about that part. But I mean, I don't know. Would he intentionally shoot you?
Maybe he'd be like, I killed this guy. This guy might snitch on me. Boom, let me kill him too. Let me get him out the way and let me steal all the money.
I've seen that before. Okay. So the blue steel, long nose,
Long nose blue steels. It was Taurus,
Taurus 38,
and 38 Smith & Wesson was the black one.
short.
Short nose. That's the one.
Can we take a short
Okay.
break just for a second? And we're not going anywhere. I just want to go off the record for a second if we can. If it's all right.
Yeah.
I'll have
You're
to.
saying?
What?
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. All right.
It,
No, it's okay. We don't need to. It's not that important. But
okay. So, short nose, 38, Smith & Wesson. What color?
Black.
Okay. Both 38 caliber.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You supplied both of these guns?
No, just one.
Which
The
gun
blue
did you
steel is-
supply?
The long nose blue steel Taurus is Garcia's gun.
Where'd he get it?
I don't know. That's his gun.
Okay. So that's his gun.
That was his
The
gun.
blue steel, long nose, he
Yes, sir.
brought.
I support the short nose black 38.
But the blue steel, long nose, longer barrel,
He brought.
Taurus, Garcia brought, and you don't know where he got it from. Okay?
is that a 9? The Taurus is a 9mm?
No, 38.
38.
Okay.
38.
All right. You brought the 38 black, short nose, Smith & Wesson.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you get that gun?
From a neighborhood from Black Boy that I know.
A neighborhood black boy that you know?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know his name.
How long before did you, how long did you get it before? When did you get it? In a week before, the day of that you took the trip?
When he told me, he said he said I needed a 38 revolver. Cause he had showed me the blue steel, man. That's a big gun. What the hell? Shit, you trying to blow somebody's brain? Are you crazy? He like, yeah, then find me a 38 small one. I said, you know what? I think I know where to get one. Cause I remember somebody trying to sell one around the neighborhood. So when I seen the black boy around the trailer park, I said, man, what's up, man? You still got that gun for sale? He's like, yeah. I said, man, I give you 150 for it. So I gave him 150 and got the gun.
This was what day before you took the trip?
Let me see. The day he told me. Yeah, when he went to go rent the car, I got it the same day. When he went to go rent the car, I said, by the time you come back, I should have it in my hand. Cause when I picked it up, I had it on me. I was in Michelle's house drinking, and I called. He like, when I got to my house, he like, man, you get that? I'm like, nah, I ain't get it. I was playing, like, I ain't get it. Like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I got it. I took it on the hill. When I gave it to him, like, all right, he cleaned it, repeat. Like, I'm gonna clean it that way you don't have your fingerprints on it. He cleaned it with alcohol and a bandana, and we took it. All right, we're going. He said, I said, you gonna take both of them? You don't need to take both, take one? He's like, yeah, I'll take both. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, take both. So we took both of them up here.
You don't know the guy's name that you got the gun from?
No, it was just a neighborhood kid that he was selling, a young kid too. And it had to be real young, like 18, 19.
Does the gun come with bullets, or you had to go buy
No,
bullets?
I had to get bullets.
Where'd you get the bullets?
I think I have bullets already. Yeah. No, we went to the store. Matter of fact, I did. I went to the store 117 on Biscayne. 117, 112 on Biscayne. It's a gun store. Went in there and bought the 38s.
117 or 112?
Yeah, in between.
Oh, between those two.
Between them two.
Okay.
I'm just giving you
Right.
like an address right on there, on Biscayne.
What neighborhood?
Biscayne.
I understand.
North Miami.
Okay.
Everything is by my hood.
Remember what kind of store? The name
A
of
gun
it?
store. No, it's the only gun store right there. It's the only gun store.
That's
It's
all
right,
it
as a
is,
matter of
just
fact,
a gun
it's,
store.
it's right next to where we rent the car at,
Where you rented which car?
the Prius.
Okay.
I rent the Prius. It's right next door to it. Maybe a little further down.
Who went to the gun store?
I walk in there.
By yourself?
Yeah, because I used to box. In the shirt that I had on, it says PL Police Department Boxing Gym, and I walked in there because I just came out the gym and had that shirt. Walked in there and they ain't even asking for ID. I said, yeah, I need some bullets. Like, what you need? I said, nah, 38. Grabbed them and left.
He didn't go with you?
Oh, he was outside the car.
He's outside in the car.
Yeah, he's outside the car. He's in
This
the back.
was the day before, the day of you're leaving?
The day before we left.
Tuo's outside in the car. He didn't go in the store.
He was in the back. He was in the back in the alley. I was in my Mercedes.
Has he got you buy for him too, or he already had bullets?
Nah, I bought them for him. I bought them for me.
No, I know that. I mean, I'm saying you bought bullets for both guys, really,
Yeah, it was like 12 little bullets. Because there was 6 and 6 in each gun.
right? But did you buy just 12?
Just 12.
You can buy individual 12 bullets.
Yeah, individual 12 bullets. You buy singles.
Okay. Like cigarettes. Okay.
You can go in there and buy them single because they sell your type of single, whatever you need. They're 15 for $20. You know, shit like that.
Now, do
Interesting gun store.
these stores probably don't follow the rules, and they should have records of selling ammunition, shouldn't they? Maybe not.
They sell it to
Maybe.
everybody, man. I don't give a fuck who you is.
This Tudo's. I mean, this is Lewis's neighborhood. He knows.
Anybody can walk in there and get it, man. They ain't gonna ask for no ID. I'm trying to ask for ID if you're trying to buy a gun. That's it.
Okay. So now the only thing that I feel like is lacking is the $5,000 that you brought up.
That they gave him? That's what you're talking about?
Did you give somebody $5,000?
Oh, if I gave somebody
You
$5,000,
said
yes.
they gave him.
When I got paid,
Okay. You.
freshman pay.
Okay. All right. You said 5,000 just a minute ago from Katie.
Coming up.
Oh no, when we're coming up this way, he had money. I said, yo, how much money you got? I think he's like $5,000. Like, Dan, they give you that much money to take a ride? Yeah, let's go. And then he had gave me $500. He's like, hold this, just in case I run out. I know he's gonna run out because he's gonna buy everything in cold. So I said, yeah, let me hold the money. Boom. You know, we went up here. I'm telling you, right in this way, we stopped in a couple of stores. We put gas. I think $30 in gas, and then 30. Came up here, we put more gas. Bought some drugs. We bought a bunch of little bottles. You know, we're just hanging out. We're like partying the whole night. Rent the hotel. Get the guy $20. He bought like $100. Like $200 worth of coke off that black guy. You know, just buying shit all day. I knew he would run out. The only thing I remember him having maybe $600 left in his pocket. All that money. Like, you have that much money left? Like, come on, man.
So this first trip, do you know where the $5,000 came from?
Katie gave it him.
He said that?
Yeah, I'm like, who gave you the money? Like, my wife gave me the money because the other lady gave her the money to give to him. He's like, look, this is just to let you know that I'm real. Like, I'm honest about what I'm gonna give you. Like saying, you know, we wrote out. Then the next trip is when he had like $2,000, and he gave me $200 out of that shit. Kept it in my pocket. He ran out and I had to use my $200.
Good, I think you had something.
Are you done with that? Okay. So when y'all are coming up on that first trip, I know it might be hard to think back, but how many cell phones did y'all have?
I always kept my two. I remember I have 2 phones.
You had 2 phones that first trip you came up?
Yeah, always. First trip, second trip, my whole fucking life.
Okay. Do you remember what the numbers were on the first 2 phones?
On my phones? Nah. Jessica don't know. She gotta have it. I don't know if it was 290. I can't remember the number. Jessica don't know. She'll know. She probably has it on the phone. I don't remember the numbers.
Okay.
But I know he had a throwaway phone.
Just one?
Yeah, he had one phone. He had his throwaway phone.
How did he communicate with
Katie,
Katie?
with her phone.
Did he call her straight up on the number? Did he have any apps he was using? Did he have anything special?
I was from, I think they both had throwaways. You know, I don't know what phone she had, but I know that the second trip, I remember her calling her from her, using her phone, because I know her number. I know her number, so I remember that. But the first trip, I think they had throw. I know for sure he had a little black phone.
How would you see or come into knowledge of her number if she wasn't calling you? How would you know that her number would call on the second trip if she wasn't calling you?
The second trip, now she ain't calling me, she calling him.
All right.
But I can hear her voice. I know Katie's voice. I hear her voice. And it's, you know, but the phone wouldn't have no names on it. So when she called, you can see the number.
And you saw it.
Yeah, I seen Katie's number. I know Katie's number by heart. I just remember. I was thinking about her number last night. Kept thinking about the numbers and shit.
Do you remember it now? You know by heart?
I think the last phone number was 1612. 1612, something around there. That's her number. But I know Katie's voice, you know, I'm 100% sure she was in this the whole time, and I know because I heard her voice, and she gave Garcia the money to come up here, and she called me after the murder the next day. Where's Garcia? Did y'all want the money? Find that nigga. I had somebody else go pick them up. He ought to go pick them up for me. And that's under the truth, man. I ain't gonna say a fucking lie bullshit none of y'all. I don't got here saying lie about nothing. If I wanted to, I could just went straight to try and like fuck everything. I don't want
That's
to
the truth, man. That's it. All right, we go sequential. Where you at?
Veronica Schneider says, I wish I was a jack boy. Sounds cooler than my job title. Speak to Patricia Burns. She'll probably be a good... is she in tonight? She'll know all about that. You know, she's from the north, Liverpool. So, you know, that's all they do up there.
Okay, so you come up here, you go to the hotel, you stay there, Cracker gets you the room, registers for you, you all stay there 2 nights, 2 or 3 nights it sounds like.
Yeah.
Same room, 109, 110,
Yeah.
or 110.
One of them, I think it was 110, I'm not even sure, but one of them, I'll show you the room that I was in, between one of them two.
You go to the house, you already know where the house is. Did y'all have to use a map to get to the house? Or did he drive straight to the house?
Were you instructed to specifically kill him at the house? No.
To come to his house, we stopped one time and the guy like, man, I can't remember how to get to Tallahassee. I remember he grabbed the map real quick and like, okay, it's over here, fuck, I don't need this. Threw it away and we drove straight away. Once we got over here, we went straight to his house.
You're saying to get to Tallahassee, you had to get a paper map.
Yeah, because he like, I can't remember, because he was drunk. He's like, man, I don't remember. So we stopped in a gas station. He bought a map real quick, looked at the map. He like, all right, I don't need it. Boom. That thing threw it in the glove compartment. Like, all right, I know where we at. And he kept driving. So when we got down here, we went straight to his house.
So he didn't need any help getting to his house from the motel.
He didn't have to pull a paper out no more, look at no address. He already knew everything.
And that's when y'all parked down there on the south, well, it's the south side of Benton Road.
2116 his house. That's Markel's number of his house.
How do you know that?
Because I remember when I passed with y'all the other day.
Oh, okay. All right, so.
But I remember the first time when I passed by, I looked at the numbers, but I couldn't remember. So that's why when I tried to go back around, if I could look at the house, I was looking at the numbers, if it can hit my mind. So I remember, you know.
So he parked in that park where you had to stop?
Yes, sir.
And faced towards the street so you could see him coming out of his road?
The same way we pulled in, hotel was sitting there, we was watching.
And then y'all followed him, you said, to the daycare?
To the daycare.
Or on the first trip still?
The first trip. The
And
first
he's
trip, the
driving.
second trip, we followed him to the daycare.
Y'all did the same pattern?
Yeah, same pattern.
So he follows him and they go to the daycare. What, and does he park over there to wait?
Yeah, we parked like when I was passing.
Check out Beth with the knowledge, answering Mick Green's question about the alarm. Wendy's, what was it, a notification? I'm trying to remember what the, do you remember Mrs. Schmidt? Forget her first name. Maybe we should have a look at Mrs. Schmidt, because... Oh, no. That was looking at a real estate website. I was thinking there was an alarm going to her house in Georgia, but no, that was a real estate website. Unrelated. But yeah, it took Wendy a third of the interview to tell Isom about the alarm going off the day before. Or did I not mention?
But last time, I can't remember, we parked like in the corner, waiting for him to come, but I never seen him come out. I'm like, yo, this guy's not coming. So we always lost him, because I guess when he come out, he hit the right and go that way towards like the gym. But never came.
Hang on. Whoa. Let's slow this down a little.
And does he park over there to wait? He parked in that park where you had to stop?
Yes, sir.
And faced towards the street so you could see him coming out of his road?
The same way we pulled in, hotel was sitting there, we was watching.
And then y'all followed him, you said, to the daycare?
To the daycare.
Or on the first trip still?
The first trip. The
And
first
he's
trip, the
driving.
second trip, we followed him to the daycare.
Y'all did the same?
Okay, so first trip and second trip, they're not even waiting outside his house. So it wasn't like they had received an order to kill him at his house. And then they couldn't because his boys were with him. So they followed him to the daycare. And so they didn't lose him and could make sure and waited until they got back to the house. They were waiting at the end of the road outside of Trescott, which is a long road, in a park.
Same pattern.
Yeah, same pattern.
So he follows him and they go to the daycare. What, and does he park over there to wait?
Yeah, we parked like when I was passing by last time, I can't remember. We parked like in the corner, waiting for him to come, but I never seen him come out. I'm like, yo, this guy's not coming. So we always lost him, because I guess when he come out, he hit the right and go that way towards like the gym. But never came back. So that we would leave. The first night we was up here, we left. We ended up going to Hooters. We ate some chicken wings, drank beer like crazy. Went back to the hotel, did powder and drank. Just hanged out. Like the first week was out here, we just for 3 days. We just go to them out for 2 days, maybe a day and a half, and that's it.
What caused you to leave town? Why did you give up and just go back home?
Me personally, I told him, listen, man, I don't think this is gonna be worth it. That day, I'm like, this is not worth it, man. We should just get out of here. You know, I don't think. It's bad. I like, think about it, man. Man, you know, I gotta do it, the money, this and that. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. But we're leaving. We left. And then, about like a month later, the second trip, we like, man, I gotta do this, man. I gotta do this. So I just, you know, that day he told me that, I thought about it all day. Like, where the fuck, this nigga's tripping. And it's all because of Katie, man. Like, she had him crazy.
So mixed green. Mixed green's so passionate, aren't they? I know Wendy doesn't say anything for no reason. Maybe she was around the area, or I don't know. It's fishy. Don't start with that. Talk to Grish.
You know, she'll go cheat on him, and I guess she told him, if you want me back, you gotta go do this shit. Because when we came back a week later, they were together again. Like, we went to the park. We seen a pocket fight at my brother's house. Everybody was hanging out. You know, it was crazy. So I'm like, she had them all messed up. She had them all confused. So.
Were you in any?
Sorry.
Were you in any of those? Were you present in any of those conversations when she says, "If you want me or want me back or anything like that, you got to do this"?
No, but me talking to him, he's like try to say something, but.
What was Kristen H. Estrada said? Yeah, the alarm went off at Dan's house the day before the murder, something like that. It's fishy. And then The 2 says, yes, and Wendy was seen walking on Trescott that day. She probably had a key, but not the alarm code. Well, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, the 2, but, you know, that's a possibility. Maybe even a likelihood, but it is not confirmed.
I know my friend. I grew up since he was 5 years old. I'm like, all right, dog, let's go, man. And I really know why you're doing this for. You're doing this because of your stupid ass wife. Let's go. So I went with him. But it was all her. It's all fucking Katie's for winning this shit, man.
And what is your suggestion, the 2? I've just read the second part of your message again. You say, Wendy was seen walking on Trescott that day. Well, as we just said, possibly, maybe likely, but not confirmed. She probably had a key, but not the alarm code. So you're suggesting that she went into the house? Why? You're suggesting that she went into the house with a key and set off the alarm? Why would she do that? Why are you suggesting that? I mean, you know, maybe she did a fucking cartwheel and a handstand down the street. I mean, you know, for what? I gotta skip to the end of the chat and see if the 2 can answer this question. I need to know. I need to know what's in your mind, the 2. It's all that snow. It's gone to your brain. Why would Wendy go into the Trescott house? Why are we even talking about that? Boom! On the Mountain. Thank you so much for the super chat on the Mountain. On the Mountain says, you were born to do this, Metrix. I don't know. I have a bad attitude. I piss everyone off with my passion. Oh, I'm trying to put this thing up here. Look. How about this? Do you think this will be a good idea? Because I don't know what's going on. I think people hate me. Where is it? What did I call it? I called it... Fuck, what did I call it? Scroll. There we go. Try that. And then we'll move, what am I doing? We've got to move the chat up a little bit, like that. And then we've got to move this thing down here. And then play. Yeah, that's good. So everyone will remember, you know. It'll be in the consciousness. Where were we? The 2. Has the 2 come back? Ah, here we go. Yes, I'm suggesting she entered and gave Sigfredo... Oh, God. Okay. Yes, I'm suggesting she entered and gave Sigfredo Lewis a key. The locks weren't changed, and she entered, but didn't anticipate he changed the alarm code.
With me.
Hey, thanks so much, someone. What is that? Let's have a look. Who is that? Who is that wonderful person? Ryan. Thank you so much, Ryan. Ryan says, don't hate you. Thank you, Ryan. Come on, the two. Well, why are you thinking that Wendy would be anywhere near Sigfredo and Lewis in Tallahassee at the fucking house where they're murdering him? Where the guy, well, where the murder victim lives? I mean, how many hurdles of logic have we got to bypass to even consider that as the slightest possibility to exist in a reality? It's not like that. Oh, I love you, the two. I love you. I love Banff. I love Calgary. I love the whole of Alberta. But this is no good. Entered. All right. I mean, it doesn't even make sense what you've said. The premise of what you've said is that she wanted to give Lewis a key, or Sigfredo and Lewis a key. So why enter the house to do that? She's going to what? Test the fucking key? I'm sorry. Look, calm down. Goosefraba. No. Right, where's our thing?
So they weren't together during this time? During the time of the murder? Where was he living at?
He was living in Biscayne 186 between Miami Beach and Biscayne.
In a house, apartment?
Apartment.
They searched the bridges, lakes for the gun. I believe Lewis either kept it or sold it, not threw it in the river. So he's going to keep a gun that he bought for a fucking $100 when he's just earned $37,000. He's going to keep a gun to sell, is he? That could put him away for the rest of his life or get him the death penalty. They threw it in the water. It's not easy to find a gun in the water. Plus, they didn't even know that they were looking in the right spot. Do you know how many lakes and bridges and bodies of water there are from fucking Tallahassee to Miami? Hundreds. He was never sure that they were in the right place. And it was Sigfredo that threw it. Kept it. Why? He's got guns. If he needs another gun, these guns that gangsters buy off the street are completely disposable. That's why you buy it off the street. So you can throw it away and it won't come back to you. So that if that gun, the ballistics expert take one look at that fucking barrel of the gun and go, yep, that matches the projectile that we pulled out of Professor Markel's head. It was definitely shot with this. There's no better evidence than that. Monetary value, it's $100. He's just earned $37,000. Come on.
Was he living with anybody?
He was with, at that time, he was, Rivera was staying with him.
Rivera?
Yeah. Anthony was staying there because she'll go drop the kids off and Garcia leave, go get fucked up, go to Shrimp's house, stay in Shrimp's house and leave the kids with Rivera.
And who was Shrimp? Who was Shrimp?
Tati. I call her Tati. I think her name was Tati. But I just called her Shrimp. That was like his girlfriend.
His girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she'll go harass him. Every time he was over there, she'll go pass by, drive by. Oh, motherfucker, I see you. Throw a picture of the house, send it to his phone. Like, you fucking this guy, and then you over here harassing my dog. Let my dog live his life. And do you? Because he'll show me the picture. Man, look what this girl does. She harass. I'm like, well, you like it. And you love it. So, what's the use? Because you'll be one day with Shrimp, and then you'll go one night, spend one night with Katie. Then she'll kick your ass out the house, and she'll go with this guy. Come on, man. Like, she had him real She had him so messed up that he was drinking every day. Every day he would drink, every day he would do coke. There wasn't not one day that passed by without that man drinking and doing coke.
He's messed up over there, huh? Where was she living at?
That time, that's... Let's see. I don't know, I think it was in Miami Beach, but she's still living in Miami Beach. I think she was still living in Miami Beach. I'll tell you the last time. I think she was still living in Miami Beach. I can't remember where she was staying at.
It's alright.
But I know after the money and all that shit, she moved where she's at now. Trying to get a better place. Then he moved in with her for a little bit. Then I went over there and supported the party, told him, man, fuck that, let's go. Look at her getting dressed. She's leaving in the house and she's leaving. Let's leave. And we left and he never came back. But he'll come late night, sneak in, and be like, you either gonna leave her or you gonna be with her. Like, she got your head all messed up. She made you go do this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying she really didn't give a fuck. But she made you do something that you weren't even supposed to do, man. That's your wife, and she's supposed to take care of you. You know, I used to tell him stuff like that. And I got into argument. I argued with him a couple of times. Like the first night we came down, I argued with him back in my alley. I'm like, man, fuck this. We argued, whatever. He left. Then he called me, and then we met up, went to the bar. And I'm like, I was frustrated.
Are we back? Somebody say something if you can hear me. Yeah, no, sorry about that. I mean, it's a goddamn phone company. They keep asking me to pay my bill. And I don't. Yeah, they keep sending me messages saying, listen, you are, you haven't paid your bill. And I'm like, well, what do you want from me? Just keep my service running. But every so often they fuck with me. They fuck with me, but I think we're back now, right? Okay, cool. Nice. Sorry about that, guys. I do feel guilty. No, I do.
You're in the car or in the motel room?
No, I'm in the car. We're still in the car. We got pulled up. Before we go in the hotel, we're sitting in the car for like 10 minutes. We don't go, we just don't go in, because I'm sitting down like, yo, you see that camera right there? It's facing that way. You see that one over there? Yeah, man, how you see all this shit? I said, because look at that camera over there, man. I tell him, yo, you gotta start drinking, man, before you can pay attention.
So you hear her voice saying that he recognizes her without question. He doesn't have to ask.
He don't even gotta ask. He didn't even have to call and ask none of this shit. He already knew.
He's already saying, why is Wendy here?
Yeah. No, I asked him why she's up here.
And then he relays to her on the phone
he relays to her why she came up here for.
Okay.
That's the conversation.
Let's just go back.
We're gonna do this or whatever.
That she wanted to make sure that we was up there. She thought that we were lying. That he was lying. Because they don't even know I'm in the car until she. We
gotta zone in here.
But I asked him in the car before Katie called, what is she doing up here?
Well, how long?
It was Thursday. The next day we drove around there.
Thursday.
I went around the block. I went around the block to the other park behind his house. He said, pull in here real quick. Let me go see if he's home. So we pulled in. He walked over there. He looked.
So pull in here real quick. Let me go see if he's home. Okay? Keep listening.
Came back. He's like, go around the house. He said he seen something, but he wasn't too sure if it was somebody. So when I go around the front of the house, that I come back like this. So I'm driving this way. Wendy's walking this way with the two kids. So I'm driving. Before I get to the bump, I'm looking to my rearview mirror and I ask Garcia, man, what's up with this lady? Why is she looking so much? He's like, oh, that's that lady. That's Wendy. I'm like, oh, no, that's her name. I said, well, so I'm like, okay. I seen the two kids. I said, what's she doing up here? what is she doing up here? Oh no, that she can't. Just make sure that everything's alright because he's leaving out of town tomorrow. So it's got to get done tomorrow morning before he leaves. Like, alright.
Yeah, there's just something about it that makes me think it's not Wendy, you know? Lincoln is 2 years old. Can you walk at 2? Not great, right? Not like walking down the street at a good pace. And if Wendy's paying so much attention to the people in the car, if it is Wendy, if Wendy was on Tresca, I would probably expect that she'd be, I don't know, would she be carrying the baby? Because the way Lewis is talking about it, it's like the children are walking. Where's the bit where he says that they're boys? And you know, even that's not proof. I mean, it's certainly a consistent. It's more consistent with being Wendy than 2 girls, obviously, or a girl and a boy. But does he say how old they are? Because if they were 7 and 8, it's not her.
We leave. We go back to the hotel.
Lewis, let me interrupt you for a minute. Was there ever a phone call from anyone around the time that you saw who he described to be?
When she walked, as I'm looking at the rear mirror, she gonna walk a little bit further from her house, get on the phone. By the time we get to the hotel, he's talking to Katie. That's when he asked Katie, what's she doing up here? You know? But I asked him in the car before Katie called, what is she doing up here? She came up here to see if everything's all right with the kids. I said, man, you gotta know something besides that shit. What this lady's doing up here? And
she came up here to see if everything's all right with the kids. You see, they don't even know that she lives in Tallahassee. You know, take this down for you know, a certain somebody who's pushing a theory that Wendy and Sigfredo were in personal cahoots. They don't even know that she's living in fucking Tallahassee? I don't think so. You know what this sounds like to me? The way that Lewis is talking about it? It sounds like to me fucking paranoia, guesswork, conjecture, assumption, based on nothing. Based on some reporting that Katie has given them about the situation. The woman wants her kids back. The dentist's sister wants her kids back. That's all they know. Listen to the way he's talking about it. I really wish that the population was united. And it used to be. Before Charlie's trial, there wasn't any of these conflicting ideas. That's what was so great about this case. That's why I'm a little bit upset when I encounter people and their crazy ideas, because it's like, you know, I feel like they've taken something away. There was something about this, you know, you compare this case and, well, what it used to be, to something like Karen Reed, right, where there was just that fucking mental, what do you call it? Guilters and what's the opposite of a guilter? This case used to be totally unified, and now the more and more people come in, which, you know, I haven't got a problem with that. Great, if you want to follow the case and get interested, but don't fucking run before you can walk. You know, don't come into something that many people, myself included, and several in the chat, many people in the chat, have spent time and years laying out and fucking understanding, and not making assumptions, and not going, what if? You know, just going, what do we see? And what can be categorized as a checked fact? And working very hard not to build a house from unchecked facts. You know? And now people have come in and they're just putting stuff up, building, all over the place, all over the fucking neighborhood with unchecked facts. Right? That's why I get a bit upset about it. Because something has been taken away. Something I really liked has been taken away. From people that know less. You know? Anyway, let's go back and check this out again. I think that Wendy was growing tired of Katie stealing money. So she decided to contact Sigfredo directly and do a test and arrange the whole Yardbird dinner so that she could give money to Katie and have Sigfredo watch from across the street, so that it could be verified that money is being paid. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Why don't I go to a busy restaurant in fucking South Beach, Miami, and sit on the patio and be so obvious when I hand my co-conspirator an envelope full of cash that it can be seen from across the street by two people sitting in a pickup truck. Yeah. No, that works. That really passes the test. Unbelievable.
She knows that we're up here. She knows you're up here. So what's she doing up here? So when he calls Katie. Hey, what's going on? I seen this lady over here. Oh no, she's making sure that everything is fine. That before, what time he's leaving tomorrow on the flight or where the fuck he was going. I said, so we gotta do this tomorrow, huh? He's like, yeah, cause he's leaving, and she came to see the kids. But I seen her face and everything. I'm like, all right. So I'm like, we're going back to the hotel. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down on the chair in the hotel, and he's like, you all right? Like, nah, I'm just curious what the fuck this lady's doing up here. Like, don't worry about that shit. Everything good, man. She just made sure that everything was all right. I said, I don't really like the sound of this shit, but whatever. If you say everything's all right, I trust you because I just trust you. I trust you.
Okay, what I was saying earlier about it being probably more than 50% likely that it was Wendy, based on Lewis's statement, which is coming in a moment, I believe, which he says that she was with two children and they were both boys. I'm retracting that. In my heart, in my gut, I don't think it was her. But I do accept that it could have been. Because, you know, I don't want to build blocks out of unchecked facts. But the fact that these guys are stressed, paranoid, hungover, don't really know what's going on, don't even know that Wendy lives in Tallahassee. You know, they're the mindset of someone fucked on coke, especially when they're a habitual user, can be pretty, you know, you make problems out of nothing. You know? You know, it's they might have seen a fucking cat walking along the street and gone, man, I think that cat knows why we're here. You know, let's go back to Miami because that cat might tell someone. You know, that wouldn't be far off what they're doing here, okay?
My dog. You don't worry about it, man. Here, man, take a drink. Like, man, that was early in the morning. It was
Take another drink. Have a lime.
12. Like, man, I'm good. I don't want to fucking drink.
So this all happened before 12 noon
Yeah, before 12.
on Thursday.
On Thursday.
You drove by, you saw her walking the kids. You asked him, he says that's Wendy. She's making sure that we're going to do this or whatever.
That she wanted to make sure that we was up there. She thought that we were lying, that he was lying. Cause they don't even know I'm in the car until she seen me that day.
Yeah, but your car's got tinted windows. Does she even know what kind of car you guys are in?
That car, it's not even tinted. Like, you can see through it. It's like you can see real. You can see it. It's tinted, but not dark like people think.
Right, but she wouldn't know you from Adam's house. She wouldn't know you from anybody.
Yeah, she don't know me from anybody. But you can see you got a little short guy.
Christina, no. Benjamin's the older boy. Lincoln's the younger boy. Benjamin's about to have his birthday on July 29th. Is it 29th? I think it's the July 29th, and he's going to be turning 4 years old. Right? Or is he 5? Well, Benjamin's definitely the older boy. Lincoln's 2 at this stage. Lincoln would be turning 3 in. He's October, isn't he? I think he's October. And then a couple more points on Christina. Christina says, why would she want to walk around the crime scene where all the neighbours know her and may see her in broad daylight? What would she be doing? Excellent points. You know, absolutely. There's such a, you know, what would she be doing? Let's think about that for a moment. I'm sorry, the two, but you know, the theory of going into the house with a key and setting off the alarm or fucking giving Sigfredo a key, I don't consider that credible enough to even consider. I don't wish to be rude to anyone, but it's just not something I'm prepared to do, okay? So what would she be doing? Wendy wants to go to Trescott with her children on the 17th of July, Thursday. When Dan is not there. You know, I really can't think of a single reason that would serve any of Wendy Adelson's interests. At the moment, the only thing that this idea that Wendy was seen on Trescott on the Thursday has only come from Sigfredo, who was high, paranoid, hungover, stressed. That is not a reliable thing to base anything on. As far as Lewis's contribution to providing supportive, consistent information to support the idea that it was Wendy, he mentions that there were 2 children and that they were boys. Well, there's 3 possible combinations of 2 children, right? It's either 2 boys, a boy and a girl, or 2 girls. That's it. If you went anywhere in the world and saw 2 children, a third of the time it would be 2 boys. We don't ever get to hear Lewis describe their approximate ages, and they would have never been informed of their approximate ages. You know, if Lewis saw a 5 and a 6-year-old, he would not know that that was not the Markel children, because he hasn't been informed of their ages. He's never asked. It could quite easily be someone else. As far as paying attention to the car and looking, it's a well-to-do neighborhood. It's an affluent suburb. Northeast Tallahassee, Benton Hills, Trescott Drive is where rich people live. There's been burglaries in the neighborhood around this time. People are on edge. People are looking out for signs of trouble. Could those guys be the burglars? Those 2 sketchy Latin guys that are just sat together in a car? You know, any woman or man, but probably particular woman with children would be checking that out in affluent suburb Benton Hills, right? The fact that interest, that they perceived the woman to be like monitoring them or checking them out, that doesn't mean anything. Even if there hadn't been burglaries, even if it wasn't an affluent neighborhood, that could happen any day of the week on any street in America. You see, as we go through it, we're going to continue playing in a moment, but the way I see it now, there is no reason for Wendy to be there. There is increased risk, right? No reward, but yes, risk. So why do it? No reason. And the only thing going is the word of a fucking coked out, stressed out pair of guys. We might have to add this to Mythbusters, you know. We might have to add this to Mythbusters. I'd love to find out exactly what time they were there, and if there was anything to show Wendy's movements on the Thursday. Not working, I'm guessing, but, you know, where was she? What about the children's schedule? Wednesday night overnight, what does that mean? It means they would have been staying. I mean, the Markel boys stayed with Professor Markel on the Thursday night. We know that for a fact. So I suppose there could be a suggestion that Wendy was dropping them off, but, you know, if you're dropping off children for a fucking ex-husband that you hate, when your common practice is just the one parent drops them off at school, the other person picks them up from school. That was their practice, because weren't getting along, right? And if you were going to drop off the children, you might want to make sure that their dad was there. So it's not that. There's no reason. Let's just have a quick scan through these comments while we're catching up. This never happened. It's paranoia. Yeah, I like your vibe, Christina. On the Mountain, it says, Katie lied about the expenses money. Didn't she say it was a few $100s? Yeah, I think there were several occasions, and there were deposits. So, but I don't want to get too into that without having the documents in front of me. She also referenced going up there. Sorry. And Sig has the paper with Dan info. She has not told the whole truth. Yes, these ideas were floating around before Donna's trial. Oh, sure. It was Charlie's trial I mentioned. Charlie's trial is where we saw a big influx. We saw a big influx of interest of new people coming and joining the case. Fact. Up until then, it was like a society of much more learned individuals. That just kept building a steady pace. Yeah, there were still ideas. I had them myself. Back in 2019. I loved the apple pie theory in 2019. I thought, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. But I stayed with it. I studied. I reviewed. And now I know the truth. I was an idiot back then. I was just like all these people now. Right? Fool. A damn fool. Excited. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the chat, guys. On the Mountain here as well is like, agree, Christine. Nah. Don't really think it was her there with boys. Critical thinking and extrapolation. Critical thinking and extrapolation is not the same as having a random idea. Yeah. We see a lot of that at the moment, yeah? There's two things that are happening. There's this random idea thing where, I don't want to name any names, but we saw something earlier. And then there's this other thing, which is just, let's see what we can build. Let's come up with a huge, elaborate, alternate plot. Like Wendy hiding in a bush watching the murder. I mean, come on. The fuck? Ronnie Mitchell. So sad to see written boycott Israel on your channel by 007. It's really offensive that you pinned a comment whose profile pic says that. Yeah, well, whatever. Are you offended, are you? What do you want me to do? Go and vet people's profile pictures? You think I look at it? I don't give a fuck. You're offended? Be offended. I'm glad for you. That would have been a great question for Luis Rivera. Did he believe Wendy lived in Miami or Tallahassee before the murder? I got to go and delete that fucking stupid comment. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's try and keep it. Katie meets her at the beach. Oh, steady, don't go too near there. Katie meets her at the beach. Sigfredo Luis Rivera saw Wendy at dinner. Sigfredo had 5K prior to tally. Well, I think it's pretty clear that they didn't know that she was living in Tallahassee, from what Lewis said. How could she be making sure of... Christina says, how could she be making sure of anything by aimlessly walking outside of Trescott? Exactly. Oh, maybe she went round there to check everything was running smooth. What running smooth? It's not her. It's not her. We've got to add it to Mythbusters, right? Got to add it to Mythbusters. 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 Not Wendy at Trescott. That the house was still there. I had to go and check if the house was there. She could have just driven by. We know she's not adverse to that. Yeah, but boycott Israel anyway. Yeah. Who should we boycott? I think we should boycott the 80% of simps that follow this case. This is Adelson only discussion, guys. Lincoln was 10 days away from his 5th birthday. Benjamin 729. So Benjamin was born in... Benjamin was born in 2009? Are you sure? Okay. You're the lady with the information. Yeah, 5th. I seem to be able to remember that he was turning 5, and I remember that he was turning 4. My brain is just all mixed up. But I'll take it, Christina, that's fine. Margaret Lee says, this neighborhood is mostly stay-at-home moms, doctors, lawyers, etc. The daycare records given to Georgia showed Dan dropped kids off WF. What's WF? Dropped kids off WF between 8, 9 and picked them up 4, 5 Wednesday, Friday. Well, it's retirees as well, you know. It's old people, it's young families, it's rich people. So, yeah. Yes, boys are slightly more in common than girls. Or at least that used to be the case. Well, I mean, when we look at a population of 300 million people, yes, but I don't know if you can say that like has much of an effect in a neighborhood. Chauncey Meyer says, I have 2 kids who are 18 months apart, girl and then boy. They are 4 and a half and almost 3. I will tell you right now, if something happened to their dad or myself, they would remember. What, like if like if you conspired with your family to have Latin kings murder him. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Christina says, so Wendy masterminded the entire hit so to keep herself at a great arm's length. And yeah, you see, Christina's got it, man. I don't even need to finish the comment. It's just true what she says. She speaks the truth. Still got to iron out some things with the apple pie, but you know, we'll do it. We'll do it. Right, we better skip past some of these. Fuck no. The breastfeeding testimony from Wendy was virtue signaling. I doubt that she would make a huge sacrifice like that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue with the video.
A car like this, with I'm driving like this, and you see Garcia. Garcia's on the passenger side. You know, so she looked and then he looked. Like, you know, that's what caught my attention. Like, what's up with this lady looking at the car? She didn't know she wanted to make sure that it was up here. I guess Katie had told him everything. And then he called Katie. I remember leaving that day when we left. He called Katie. Yo, everything all right with this lady? She's like, yeah, everything's straight. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you get that shit done.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Or he tells you that?
No, I can hear her talking on the phone.
You're in the car or in the motel room?
No, I'm in the car. We're still in the car. We have pulled up. Before we go in, every time before we go in the hotel, we'll sit in the car for like 10 minutes. We don't go, we just don't go in, because I'm sitting down like, yo, you see that camera right there? You know, it's facing that way. You see that one over there? Yeah, man, how you see all this shit? I said, because look at that camera over there, man. I tell him, yo, you gotta start drinking, man, before you can pay attention.
So you hear her voice saying that she's, he recognizes her without question. He doesn't have to ask.
He don't even gotta ask. He didn't even have to call an action on this shit. He already knew.
He's already saying, why is Wendy here?
Yeah. No, I asked him why she's up here.
And then he relays to her on the phone
he
what?
relays to her why she came up here for.
Okay.
That's the conversation.
So it's not a question of if it's Wendy. He already knows it's Wendy.
Oh, he already knows it's Wendy.
And he's telling Katie, why is Wendy here?
Mm-hmm. To make sure that he was up here, make sure he was in line, that she was just paying him for nothing but.
So Tudo's met Wendy.
Yeah, I think he did. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna answer that.
Absolutely not. Mixed Green Alien. Was Ben and Lincoln those two boys at Donna's sentencing in the gallery where Harvey was sitting? Absolutely not. I don't want to hear that again. No.
Right there, because I'm not 100%.
Okay.
Did you know Wendy?
No, not at all.
You ever seen her before?
Just that day. That day I seen her, that Thursday. I'm not outside. I never met her. I never seen her. I don't know if he met her or he knows, but I know he said that's Wendy. I'm like, all right.
Okay. All right. And Katie says she wants to make sure that you guys are.
And we make sure that was up there.
And you heard her voice say that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So you're out back at the motel, and he wants to start drinking. It's before noon.
Yeah, we hanging out now. Now we in the hotel hanging out ready for the next day. I'm like, man, listen, don't get drunk, man. If you're gonna do something, you gotta do it right, man. He was toasted, man. Wake up in the morning, first thing he does, chug. I was taking a shower, like, don't tell me you're drinking, man. Man, I'm only taking a shot. Everything gonna be all right. He was already taking bumps. I'm like, oh man, fuck.
So at 12 noon, back on the Thursday, you're there, and did you go anywhere else? You had to go someplace else because the car has to get shot.
Yeah, we were driving around. That's when we seen that black boy with a car. We were driving around looking for coke. Matter of fact, he was driving around.
Did I miss something? We've got to go back. Love Always Redacted says, her own brother said she couldn't help herself. She had to take a look and make sure it really happened this time. She couldn't let Dan have her disbarred. That seems to be the combination of two ideas. She couldn't let Dan have her disbarred. I mean, that's... Why is that bit at the end? Her own brother said she couldn't help herself. Oh, is that what included in Charlie's quote? Yeah, I mean, fine, yeah. Yes, she drove there to see if she could see anything. I mean, that's not in dispute by anybody.
And he wants to start drinking. It's before noon.
Yeah, we hanging out now we in the hotel hanging out ready for the next day. I'm like, man, listen, don't get drunk, man. If you're gonna do something, you gotta do it right, man. He was toasted, man. Wake up in the morning, first thing he does, chug. I was taking a shower, like, don't tell me you're drinking, man. Man, I'm only taking a shot. Everything gonna be all right. He was already taking bumps. I'm like, oh man, fuck.
So at 12 noon, back on the Thursday, you're there, and did you go anywhere else? You had to go someplace else because the car has to get shot.
Yeah, we were driving around. That's when we seen that black boy with a car. We were driving around looking for coke. Matter of fact, he was driving around looking for coke. We had went to some bar. I don't remember where the bar was at. He's like, man, let's go around here because I know somebody got to sell coke. But we bump into him in the road.
In the road?
Yeah, the road. We driving, bump into him.
I thought somebody already had his number.
Yeah, Garcia got his number. Garcia was trying to call him, but he wouldn't answer. He was trying to call him, he couldn't answer. So I told you we bumped him in the road. But he, yo, what's up, dog? He licked my phone.
How far north? Northern Seoul? We're talking Blackpool.
He like, hey man, we need some party. Like, follow me. So that's when we following him. I'm in the back following him. That's when Garcia, I don't know what he was playing. I don't know why he was playing with a gun. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I heard, I'm driving, boom, off that jump. Like, yo, what's up, man? You all right? I don't know where. I look at the car, like, they want to move on. Yo, this car is not moving. What you did to the car? I was just laughing because he's so stupid. I'm like, you did this to the car. He's like, oh man, I don't know. I said, we don't got no gas. How the hell we don't got no gas? So we stopped. He looked under. He's like, oh shit, it's a line. I said, you shot the line? Are you serious? So we pushed the car outside the road. The black boy came, he's like, man, y'all come with me to the Adelson side. I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying in the car. I'm in the car. I'm still in the car. They come back. He's like, man, we gotta check the car. I'm like, man, get out the car. He's like, man, get out the car. Fuck, what you so scared of? It's not scary, it's just being cautious, man. I wasn't trying to get seen by nobody. So I got off the car. I'm outside the car, and while they jacking the car, I'm right here talking to the black boy. This nigga stupid, man. He's like, what happened? I said, I don't know what happened. The hose, he saw something here. I didn't want to tell him what happened, you know. I said, I don't know, I hit something. But he had to fix some small little holes because he's a little mechanic, so he fixed it up. But I was outside the car for maybe 10 minutes. We jumped back in and we followed him. Followed him to some trailer parks. Some trailer park. I ain't pull up all the way on the park, I just pulled up on the side. That way from me right here, he went and got some coke and went back to the hotel. Yeah, I think he followed us. He rented the hotel for us. This time he rented it. He rented the hotel. So we just hanged out, and then the next morning when we woke up,
Michelle just kick them out. Or was it me? Don't kick me out. You know. Okay, you're off. Okay, all right. I hope I haven't upset you. I did just say an apple pie. You know.
I went to Markel's house.
Stop right there for a second. All right, with all that and the guy that went and found drugs for you, so forth, all these contacts with that guy.
Oh, hang on. What's going on with Michelle? Now I know how Metrix feels when people spew these ridiculous theories. You just want to beat your head against the wall. Yeah, or theirs. But it's a bit difficult to do when you're in a remote location. You know. And depression is rage turned inward. you know. So, yeah. Oh well, let me know on Discord if you want, Michelle, to say what pissed you off. I'm just curious. You don't have to. If you just want to go, that's fine. See you later. Be lucky. Oi, oi.
You're saying is from Garcia's phone,
Yeah.
not your phone.
He put the number in my phone.
Okay.
So I don't know if he called him from my phone one time. I think he tried to call him one time off my phone. I told him, don't call nobody out of my phone, man. I don't know.
Okay, now get this. Margaret Lee's hit the nail on the head here. Being disbarred affects everything. Image, career, job, income, children, custody, future future custody rights. Secretly, Dan may have wanted full custody or just stop Wendy's theft. Okay, I do not think Dan wanted full custody. Dan was promoting a civilized, grown-up, fair. You know, he even had in his motions. I forget the wording. It's some concept that's, you know, used in family law, but it's something like to promote and maintain a environment of love. I mean, not between them, but just, you know, be polite to each other, be respectful of the parents, you know. Hello, how you doing? Had a good day. Nice to see you again. Have the kids been all right? You know, that's all it takes, right? Even if beneath you're thinking, oh, here comes that fucking dickhead Markel again. You know, what does he want this time, eh? What does he want, eh? You know, even if that's how you feel, in front of the children, just be like, niceness. Promote niceness. That's what Markel was looking for. He was absolutely willing to compromise in a fair way. I mean, he did want to have sole responsibility for dietary, medical, those sorts of things, because he wanted them to be kosher, which they had agreed upon before they were born. Right, I think it was before they were born. You know, he didn't want full custody, but what you've written before, image, career, job, income, children, custody, future custody rights. Can you imagine Wendy losing those things because Dan Markel got her disbarred? And I don't even think he was really going for it, right? He just wanted to say, listen, don't fucking push me. You've been pushing me for 2 years. You've been completely unreasonable. You've not abided by what the court has ordered, like the Skype conversations, keeping to a schedule with that and making sure they happen, and so on and so on and so on. Really, I've got to go and find the slide from Georgia Kappelman when I can't remember who she was questioning. I think it may have been one of those lawyers during, I'm not sure when it was, but on the slide you saw a letter that Dan had written to Wendy, you know, basically saying, listen, I'm willing to compromise, but you need to behave reasonably. You need to abide by what the court instructs, and I'm not looking for me. I want what is fair, and I'm giving you another chance here, but do not push me again. I think he just wanted to, it's no interest to Dan to have her disbarred. He just wants fairness. So I think it was posturing, really, more than anything. You know, it was not out of a vindictive desire to destroy Wendy. He didn't want that at all. But, you know, Wendy was not going to concede to his threat of that. Madeleine's going? Or is Michelle? Oh, Michelle's going. Good night, Michelle. So good to see you, Michelle. Sorry something pissed you off. We'll get him. We'll get him next time, Michelle, and we'll ban their ass. Their history. Peak District. Okay. Derbyshire. Nice. Peak District. Have you been to Ludlow? Is that Peak District? You know, where they got the stepping stones. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, it's a big place. No, what am I thinking? Not Ludlow. Dovedale. Dovedale. That's nice. Oh, look, Love Always Redacted says Markel and his attorney were preparing... And Bakewell. Oh, yeah, Bakewell's nice. Markel and his attorney were preparing damning paperwork that also included motions to restrict Wendy's custody and contempt claims for violating parenting orders. Yeah, but I mean, just what I said. I mean, it was Wendy that was playing hardball, and Dan was willing to respond to not be steamrolled. He didn't want any more than what was his. You know, if Wendy had put her hands up and said, look, sorry about giving you all the shit, we'll do everything fair, right down the middle, 50-50, we'll get on even if we're not getting on, and we'll just do our own lives, but as far as the boys are concerned, our focus together will be for their good upbringing. He'd have backed off all of that. He probably would have even backed off the grandma motion, you know? Good night, Michelle. Now I know... Oh, yeah. I get lost in this chat. The potential consequence for Wendy of being found to have lied in court documents was the possibility of sanctions, censure, or, in the view of some, even disbarment from the Florida bar. Yes, okay, we've been over that. No, it wasn't you, and just because they're saying stupid shit doesn't mean I can kick them out. It does. It does. Think of it as like a culling, Michelle. You know, if simps walk in, they should expect to be banned. This is not a community for ignorance. We will have to work tomorrow. Okay, cool. Shoot me a message, cool. Dan repeatedly asks Wendy for a harmonious... Yeah, here we go. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this star. What a fucking great move was made today. I thought, should we make Christina a moderator? And look at her now. Flying. Dan repeatedly asked Wendy for a harmonious co-parenting existence. He said he truly regretted that they had come to such a horrible place. Exactly. Dan was civil-minded. I think his filings were to make Wendy back off, I think is what you're going to say. Yes, I agree. Araguso says, the problem with Danny was a legal genius. The problem was, Danny was a legal genius. There was no beating him. Alan Dershowitz, a similar legal genius, also had a contentious divorce, turned out differently. But he told her he would not abide her messing around with his access to the children via FaceTime not Skype, but or schedule-wise. Exactly, yeah. But he worded it so beautifully, and it makes me laugh so much because whenever you read one of Wendy's personal correspondences, it's full of bitch. It's just complete full of bitch, right? And when you read her letters to the court or a judge or things that are going to be submitted into the record, they are so amateur. They are so ridiculously amateur. It's unbelievable. Really, really bad. And Dan is the exact opposite of that. He's very beautiful writing. I mean, structured. Well, that's all I need to say. Just really well structured and really well worded, and really manages to convey strength and compromise at the same time, which is a great skill to have. Okay, Michelle, I'll check that out. Staffordshire, Derbyshire border. Yeah. My parents live in Staffordshire. Chatsworth House. Yeah, I've been there. Camping. I jumped in the river. Dan's last voice message sounded civil, and I believe he found happiness with his new woman in his life. Fucking A, what an upgrade that was. You go from Wendy to Amy Adler, and it's like, what the fuck have I been doing for the last 10 years? Not having a good time, that's what. That was another element to Wendy's position here. You know, I'm not going to let him get with someone better than me. Christina is doing great, I had no doubt. I didn't have a doubt at all. I've been thinking about it for a little while. I just like to take it slow, you know. But she's been a solid as a rock. Okay, we're up to date with the chat. Finally, go.
This guy. First of all, I don't even like that guy. That man, he was straight.
You ever heard name?
No, never heard his name. Never knew his name. Never heard his name. But yeah, I think he called him one time from my phone, and then he tried to call him out of his phone, like, man, or whatever. I ain't paying no mind. But he rented the hotels for us. You know, he rented the hotel, English. Twice, because, you know, we had to check out. The first time we came up here. The second time, it was the same night that we was there the next day. We had to rent it again.
Okay, so he gets you a hotel, and you made it sound like it was a hotel that was closer to Markel's house.
Yeah, the one that he rented, his name was closer to Markel's house.
Okay, did he go party with y'all in the room or anything?
He was there for a little bit. He was there with Garcia. He was there. I was mad as hell that day. Like, I ain't come up here to make friends. So he was there with Garcia, hanging out. Garcia was, it seemed like they were best friends for a little bit.
The rental car company ever found out there was a hole shot in their line?
Did they find out?
Did you ever call them or say, or you just immediately just fixed it?
Well, no, we just fixed it right there and then.
Okay.
Garcia's like, it's like he's a mechanic, like little bootleg mechanic. You know how to do a little work. He fixed it himself.
Okay.
Fix it up and everything.
All right. So then what do you do that night after you're at this new motel?
We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, just chilling the whole night. We didn't do nothing, stay there the whole night. I parked the car in the back, just sitting there. I didn't do nothing. I was throwing throw a picture of the owl, like I told you. Posted on Instagram.
He saw an owl, a bird, I don't know what kind, it sounded like a barred owl maybe, that landed in the parking lot at the hotel and
Took a picture of it.
scared him.
And what happened after you took a picture? What you did?
I took a picture and put it on Instagram.
And then what happened?
Katie calls Doodle. Tell him to take that shit down. If he's stupid or what. So, you know, I'm like, well, I took it down. I don't know if I took it down right away, but I took it down. So she like, why would he do that? He can't tell nobody where he's at. And in my mind, y'all be talking on the phone all fucking day. What the fuck you worry about me putting the picture on Instagram? But yeah, I put it on Instagram. She called in and told him to take it down. So I took it down. That's it. We just hanged out all night. The next morning we left. The next morning was a Friday. Friday morning. Went to Markel's house. Went over there. I parked by the park again. I waited for him to come out. When he came out, I followed him. Where Garcia in the car? To the daycare. He gets to the daycare. I'm just driving in circles. I pulled up across the street. It was like a building. At that moment when I'm pulling in the building, he's coming out. As he comes out, we follow him again. This time we follow him all the way to the gym. Follow him to the gym, waited in the parking lot for a while, for like 45 to an hour at the most. Got there. So when he came out of the gym, I followed him home. As I'm following home, he goes around the back. I go around the front. We met him right in the garage. I was like maybe like 3 or 4 feet away from his car. Garcia jumps out, goes around the car where he's driving. Dan Markel was on the phone that day. Shot him twice, got in the car, we left. The kid's driving. We dumped the gun. We dumped the gun towards a bridge. Can't remember that bridge. I wish I would remember if I can show you. I really couldn't remember it. Drove. After that, I made it home. Never spoke about this again. Never told nobody. The next morning, it's a Saturday morning. I'm in the barbershop. Katie calls my phone. Where's Tuto at? Stupid motherfucker don't answer the phone. Just like that. I'm like, I don't know. Let me find out for you. Give me a minute. I try to call. I think I called Shrimp's phone. Called Shrimp. I said, where's Tuto? Oh, he's here, drunk, sleeping. I said, wake his ass up. Tell him that Katie's looking for him. For what? Don't worry about it. I called Rivera. Rivera go pick Tuto up. So I think Rivera picked them up, dropped them off in Katie's house. They showed up to my house. I'm still in the barbershop. I'm in the barbershop. My wife calls me. Babe, Katie and Tuto are here. I got a bag in my hand. It looks like this. It looks like a brick. I said, all right, don't touch it. Don't even look at it. I'm on my way. When I get there, Katie's upstairs because Jessica told her to come up because I just had Lulu. I get there, Katie and Tuto. Katie, oh, what's up, Doctor? I'm like, what's up, man? Tuto, what's up with the bag? Get the bag. I grab the bag. I take the money out, stick it in my pocket. I said, man, what you gonna do, man? I gotta go back to the barbershop. I gotta get a haircut. Leave Katie here, man. Let's ride. We left together. Went to the barbershop, got a haircut. He paid like 2 or 3 guys haircut. He gave $100 to the barber. Hey, man, go ahead and cut other people's hair. Let me get in front of this guy. We left. I ended up going to my mom's house. I see my mom. I paid my mom's rent. My mom was over like $2,000. So I paid my mom's rent. I left. And went to my house. Took a shower, got dressed. I didn't really do too much that day. Just I went to Bailey's for a little bit. And no, I went to somewhere else. I met some girl in another bar with Garcia. We hanged out over there. From there we ended up going to the Hard Rock. Garcia spent $7 grand. And the Hard Rock lost it. That's why I know he ain't had no money. So he spends his money in the Hard Rock, losing his money. Alright. I leave. We left the Hard Rock, whatever. I made it back home. Monday. That was that Saturday. That Sunday I wake up. Take a shower, it's noon, like maybe like around 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Margaret says, makes one wonder about Wendy's claim by Dan being a complete lie. If you divorce me, you'll leave with the clothes on your back and I'll take the kids. Absolutely, that's a complete lie. You know how you can tell? Because it's said to be impactful. You know, I think I've given this example before, but in about 2009 or something, I think it was 2009, I had to go to, a friend of mine had to go to court because, he'd had a fucking bad situation or something, somehow attacked some bouncers and then some paramedics. So they don't like that. But you know, he wasn't that sort of guy. Anyway, he went to court, and I went to have a look just to see what was going on, and they called up the bouncers to the witness stand. They called up the cops to the witness stand, and so on. And I was listening to this police officer on the witness stand giving testimony about what Simon, that was my friend, had said to him. And he said, at one point, the defendant said that he was going to kill my wife and rape my kids. Yeah, or was it the other way around? No, I think it was the other way around. At one point, the defendant told me that he was going to rape my wife and kill my kids. You know, but I have the benefit of knowing Simon on a personal level, so I knew that was not true. But it's very similar to this, because it's something that's said not to sound true, but to sound impactful. It's a little bit too verbose. Bearing in mind, the police officer is referring to a time when Simon is being held on the ground with a knee of a bouncer on his neck, and there's fucking, you know, I'm gonna rape your wife and kill your kids. It's just not, it doesn't fit the situation, it doesn't fit the character, it doesn't fit anything. It was bullshit. And this was a police officer. And this is not a biased opinion. I'm not saying that I don't believe it because it was a friend of mine, but it was so clear to me. And the way I was there, I listened to the guy say it, and it was just such bullshit. So when we see a statement like Wendy saying, Dan said, if you divorce me, you can leave with the clothes on you'll be penniless, the clothes on your back, and, you know, I'll take the kids. That is 100% not true. Dan never said that. And that's one of those things that technically I don't have proof, but I don't need proof. It's a bit like Donna's Big Judy statement, you know. Oh, she cornered me and twisted my arm, and then she said, you're going to bring me commissary. I'm going to what? You're going to be, unless you want those pretty white teeth knocked out, you're going to bring me commissary. You see, unless you want those pretty white teeth knocked out. Well, it's not a fucking school play of Bugsy Malone, okay? You know, it's not 1940. People don't talk like that. You know, Donna does it a lot, this thing of lying and just misreading how people talk. It's the most basic thing, and she's no good at it.
I go see my ex-wife because it was school about to start, I believe. So I gave her $5,000. So here goes $5,000. Buy the kids. So where you got the money from? I don't know why y'all be asking questions. Just get the money and don't worry about it.
What's your ex-wife's name?
Annie Diaz. I gave her the money. Boom, leave. Maybe a week later, I'm like that.
Yeah, our linguistic expert has just entered. What do you think of that, Mrs. What was it? Miss D. Miss D. If you divorce me, you'll be penniless. You can leave with the clothes on your back, and I'll take the kids. I mean, that's not an exact quote, so maybe linguistic analysis is not appropriate, but I can't remember what the exact quote is. He said that if I divorced him, I could leave with the clothes on my back, that he would take the kids, and I could leave with the clothes on my back, and I'd be penniless. I mean, you know, you might be penniless if you weren't rich as fuck with a family that's worth millions, a good job, and blah 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 blah. People go on about her job a little bit. They say she didn't earn that much money. She earned plenty of money. Are you kidding? I mean, by what fucking standard? Yes, Dan earned more money, but he actually worked for a living. All Wendy did was, you know, get people like Tamara Dempko to cover her classes.
Take money to my sister in an envelope. I said, put this away from me. I don't want to have it in the house. Because when Jessica gets mad at me, she goes to my pockets and take my money. When I come home drunk. And I didn't want her to find that money. And I didn't really want her to know, ask me a million questions where I got the money from. So I put it away. My sister put it away from me in the closet. I think I should stay with my sister. I had keys to go in and out of the house. So I used to go in and out of my sister's house. That's about it. That's when the story ended right there with the money. Markel and everything.
Let's back up to, you come back home, where do you take the car to, or where you and Tudo together, you know you stopped at the ATM. I'm sorry, yeah, you're at the Prius and you stop at an ATM, you've seen that photograph. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then from there you go somewhere. You're just getting back into town.
I can't remember. I remember I went home and went somewhere else.
Well, you said you ended up going to...
Billy's, but I didn't go in the Prius to Billy's. I wouldn't drive that car. I ain't drive that car. He had that car. I didn't even like that car. He had the car, lost the car for 3 days. I had to go look for the car because he don't know where he parked the car at. I had to call AAA to go in the car and give me because he left the keys in the car, locked the car with the keys. I couldn't open the car, so he called AAA. I gave AAA $50. They opened the car, gave the keys. Went and got his stupid ass. Here, come collect this car. Let's drive it back. I turned the car in and left.
Where'd you find the car at?
A couple of blocks from Shrimp's house. I think Shrimp was staying like on 76 and Dickens Avenue, somewhere around there, Miami Beach. And I found the car like on 78, 79th Street. Like 2 or 3 blocks down on a corner. Right by a fire station. Like they would have tore that car away. And then I would have had to pay more money. That's how drunk he was.
Okay. So when you came back, you split up. So he took the car. He took the car with him. Is what
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying.
we split up. He took the car. He had the car for a couple of days. I kept telling him, yo, I gotta return this car back, man.
Okay, but the next morning, Saturday, you said you go to the barber shop.
Yeah.
Right. So the murder happened on Friday. Y'all drive all the way back.
He had the car for a couple of days. I mean, why would you keep the car? And then he parked it, forgot where he parked it with the keys in it, and locked it. I mean, could that be any worse? You know, he could have double parked it, I guess. That would have been worse. Yeah, it could have got towed. That was the only thing that didn't happen. If it had been towed, impounded, that would have been the Sigfredo trifecta.
You party, whatever, Friday night. Was it Sunday that he went to Hard Rock? Or was it that?
I'm thinking it was that Sunday. No, it was a Saturday. It was the next week.
Okay,
The
so
next week after that.
the next week after that, okay. So before we get to that, you're back in town on Friday. We talked about Big Daddies.
Yeah, we talked about Big Daddies.
Do you remember?
I
going?
wasn't, I wasn't too sure if we went
Right.
to Big Daddies or not. I can't hear sit and be like, yeah, I was there.
No, that's
Maybe
fine.
I was, you said my credit card went in there. If I did, who knows? I can't remember if I was there or not.
Credit card? I thought he didn't even have a bank account. No, he had a bank account that is Coastal Masonry went into, right? But I think all of his money from his job went to his people, essentially. And his money was, you know, from being a jack boy. Money for his haircuts, you know. How often do you think he got his haircut? Once a week? Looks like it's been a little while now.
I really can't.
Before this, I want to go back to your driving out of Tallahassee, and you said before that he calls Katie.
He calls Katie in Rivera when we had dumped the gun, and then he called her and he said, everything is done. Make sure you have my money. I'm on my way. When we get back to the house, he calls, yeah, with my money. She goes, don't worry about it, you have it tomorrow morning. I can hear it.
I know. I want to go back. You're driving out of Tallahassee. The Markel's been shot. You're driving out of Tallahassee. All right. And then, are you saying that you dumped the gun before he made the first phone call? Because the big deal was about he calls her and says,
Yeah, he called her and told her it's done. Everything's done. I think way before we dumped that gun or after we done the gun, but for sure, 100%, he called her and said, hey, it's done already.
do you hear her on the other end?
Yeah, I can hear it. She goes, okay, I know, all right.
Okay, I know. All
Yeah,
right.
like I'm like, yo, how the fuck does she know? Like, you know, how would she know if this shit done?
But it's Katie's voice.
Yeah, it's Katie's voice, 100%. It's Katie's voice. He can't call Wendy. I don't know her voice.
All right. I mean, what do people think? Should we have a poll on this? Should we have a poll? It doesn't necessarily mean that she's been informed and had it verified or confirmed. You know. She might have not wanted a statement like that and just wanted to shut him up. Yeah, I know. You know, yeah, I got it, because you're calling me. You're calling me at a time when it seems like you would call me if it were done. So I guess it's done. You know, if there was an issue, they'd have probably not called straight away. They'd either have stayed in town until the job was done, or left and called later. I mean, it's not, the fact that she said I know does not 100% show that she had been informed. So without anything else, I don't even see much point in looking for proof of how she would have been informed, because if there was just one other element that said, there's another thing that might suggest that she was informed, then I'd go looking for the proof. But if it's just one thing that could mean several different things, is there any point looking for the proof? I don't know.
I know Katie's voice.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, I said, I looked at him like, did you really just call this guy and say you're done? Like, where your mind is at?
All right, I'm using that as a reference point for when that conversation happened. Have you all dumped the gun yet?
Shit, I'm not sure. I don't know if I did or not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you yes.
Nope, that's fine. Just thought was trying to give you some type of reference point to
I can't
remember.
remember where the fuck the bridge is at last night.
Well, I know, I was thinking if you'd already dumped it, we know we can narrow
I
down
can give you
here.
a picture. You wanna see me this morning thinking about the bridge? That's how much I've been thinking about this bridge all night. Just like that. That's what the bridge look like. The bridge look like that. That'll be me. I had pulled up right there to the side. Garcia jumped off. There's grass. He didn't go all the way through it. He threw it from there. So I don't know if he made it to the water or not.
But you could see the water from the car. You
Yeah,
said?
I'm right there. I can see him. I can
You
see him.
crossed the bridge and stopped.
The bridge ends here, and it got like a metal. You know how it got the little metal
Guardrail.
guardrail. He jumped over the guardrail.
Oh, okay.
So it's a concrete wall, then a metal
It's
guardrail.
a little concrete wall, metal. And
Okay.
he had to jump.
But the bushes weren't so high that you couldn't
No,
see
no,
the
it's
water.
just grass.
Okay.
It's just grass.
Okay.
But then that's what when I was looking at that the other day. I mean, yesterday, like in 2 years, I don't know if the fucking grass grew or they cut it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. There's so much construction out there now, so that shit had me confused.
There was a lot of construction out there.
Yeah, so I'm like,
So let me ask you this: from the edge of that wall right there where Garcia was standing, how far to the water was it? Well, like from here to the wall? Was it way down the road? I mean,
let's say if he's here. I'm gonna give you something like right here. The water will be way over there to the wall.
okay, it's about view of the wall, maybe 20 feet or so.
20 feet.
That's pretty close.
No, that's like 12, 15 feet.
No, it's some more than, that's about 9 yards, 10 yards, it's between 25 and 30 feet.
As long as we have a reference, he's saying it's from this point to that wall that the water
Because
is.
when I pulled up, I can see it. Like from the point, I can see him. I'm trying to look at him like, what the fuck you doing? Is he doing it? Because I'm seeing him going like this. I'm like,
Depending on the
I don't
time.
know. Because he told me, no, I took it apart. Did you took it apart or not? He said, yeah. So, all right, I believe you. Let's go. I really wanted to stay with it if I can put it. If I knew where I was going to stash it at. But he threw it.
You were gonna stash it?
Yeah, I was going to stash it.
You were gonna drive all the way back to Miami with
I
it?
want to drive all the way to Miami, put it away and bury that shit somewhere. Nobody's going to find it but me.
Okay, what if, all right, so was there any discussion if you got stopped, what would you do if you got stopped by the police with the gun?
No.
Okay.
We got stopped with the guns.
Right?
And if there was a search, I don't think they would have found it. If they would have found it, they would have found it on him.
On the passenger seat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm driving, so they would have found it on him. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying? So I say, hey, if we get caught with this gun, you know you got to take full responsibility. I'm not going to prison right now. Right now your record's kind of clean compared to mine. Yeah, if we get stopped, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm looking at him like, yeah, whatever. He's drunk. You know, I'm like,
but you were willing to take the chance on driving all the way back to Miami with a murder weapon?
yeah, we almost halfway. Where we threw that, like we was halfway.
Well, as far as we went yesterday, it was more than halfway back, but I got you. Okay, so you wanted to keep it, but he decided it didn't need to go.
Yeah, he told me, pull over, and pulled over and threw it.
Okay, did he, but he didn't take the gun apart till he was down by the water? He didn't take it apart and,
He was trying in the car the whole time. I'm like, bro, what is it to take the revolver and just pull the thing out? I mean, it's just all you gotta do is pull it out, man. Like, man, I don't know, this shit's hard. I'm like, whatever. I'm just driving. I'm driving and looking at the rear mirror, looking for the police the whole time.
so we got a full cylinder, of 6 bullets to start with. Is that right? That's how you had it?
Yeah.
And then he shot one through the floorboard and shot Markel twice.
Yeah.
And there's 3 bullets left.
Yeah, we 3 bullets left now.
What happened to the bullets?
I don't know if he took them off and threw them. I don't know if he left them because he opened it. He took the bullets out of the car. He had them in his lap.
Okay.
So I don't know if he grabbed them and threw them in the water too.
Okay.
Everything was with him when he jumped out the car. Whatever he did down there, he did. I didn't know what he was doing.
Did y'all have extra bullets in the car?
No,
Just, he came up here with 6.
6 bullets. Ain't no extra, none of that.
Okay.
1 gun and 6 bullets.
Okay. So you,
Whatever he did when he got off the car to throw it, I don't know if he took the bullet and threw it. I know I seen him, he said he threw it. I know he came back to the car with nothing.
okay. So before or after the phone conversation, but the phone conversation, he tells her it's done, and she says, yes, I know, something like that?
Yeah.
But you,
That's my understanding the way I heard it. So I'm because I'm driving, but you know my window's cracked. So I'm like, I screwed up a little bit because I really want to see what she's gonna say. So I'm trying like, what she said? She know? She like yeah. I'm like, fuck, she know about this shit so fast. I don't know if Wendy was still up here. I don't know what was going on, but everything. He just told her, make sure we have that money when we get down there. When we get to my house, I was arguing with him about that. I'm like, yo, we come down here, there's no fucking money.
Yeah, this fucking theory that Grish, bless him, put out about Sigfredo and Wendy being, you know, in contact. I mean, no, all of this here is showing that that's complete fantasy. You know, I wish he'd come in and talk about it here. You know, I mean, you know, he'll probably just show us a spreadsheet.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers playing games. Don't be playing games, man. Go get that money. I got into argument here that same day. He don't worry about the money being. He called Daddy, where the money? She goes, don't worry about it. You have it tomorrow morning. First thing, sun come up, you will have it. Now I said, all right. You know I'm going to the barbershop tomorrow. By the time I get out the barbershop, that shit better be around too, though. I mean, you're gonna have problems. You're making me go to a mission shit that I ain't wanna do. I left it like that. Katie calls my phone. Hey, where's Tuto at?
This is Saturday morning?
Saturday morning.
Very next morning.
The very next morning. They ain't passed not even 24 hours.
You didn't see Katie Friday night?
I didn't see Katie Friday night at all. I seen her the next morning in my house.
Do you know if he did? You know if Tudo saw Katie the night before?
I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe not. I can't tell you yes or no. But I seen her in my house the next morning. That's 100% sure. She brought the money.
Where's the barber shop?
Right around the corner. I'm in 135th. It's on 135th on Biscayne. It's on 135th on 16.
Okay.
And it's 135th. It's like when you go to the track, the railroad track.
Railroad tracks.
It's Biscayne.
Right there by Biscayne?
Yeah, right in the corner.
Of Biscayne and 135th?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Margaret Lee says, also true, how many times did or could Katie just agree to things? I know she just wants to know you're there to do the job. She said he likes the gym, except the gym. I've no idea what this is meaning. Except the gym. The lady said. Sorry, Margaret, I don't know what that means. Katie has a strained relationship with the truth that Prius took one for the team. Poor Prius. I think it's amazing, Archipelago, that it was sold to a company, a corporate company, had vinyl signage placed on it, cleaned and corporatified, and when the cops finally tracked it down, they found the fucking gas line repair still there years later. I mean, which again, good testament to his handicraft, right?
What's the name of it?
Yeah. Brilliant, Christina. What a great thing here. That's a Toyota for you. They just don't die. You can literally shoot it with a gun and it will keep going. Brilliant. Katie has a talent for talking a lot while revealing very little useful info. Yep.
I think it'll be King Racer Barbershop, something like that.
King Racer?
Yeah, King Ray Barbershop.
King Ray.
R-E-Y-E. It's
Yeah.
the Spanish pronunciation for crown,
Okay.
or the word for crown.
It's not a gang. It's not no gang.
King.
Right? No.
Crown is Corona.
Okay. So you get a phone call while you're at the barbershop,
Yeah, when I'm at the barbershop.
and it's Katie.
It's Katie. where the fuck is Tuto?
What year is it, Christina? The Prius. And colour, is it silver pine mica? I bet it's not. I bet it's charcoal, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Charcoal? Midnight steel. Come on, lay it down for me, Christina. I've got it in one. Hole in one. Charcoal Prius. Absolutely.
Just like that, I'm like, I thought he was with you. You know, like I didn't want to slip and say nothing stupid, so I'm like, well, he's not with you? Okay, hold on, I think I know where he's at. Let me call you back. You know what I mean?
White. Like Brian Griffin.
Like, he gotta be with Tati with shrimp. So she knows that. She like, oh, he gotta be with that dumbass. He probably is. Let me I'll call you back. So I call Shrimp.
But she just asked for him. She doesn't say nothing.
Oh yeah, no. She said, who's gonna come get the money?
Come get the money.
Yeah, she like, where the fuck is Tuta? I said, man, I didn't want to slip, so I'm like, I'll find out. She goes, okay, but who's gonna come? Who's gonna come get the money? You wanna come get it? I'm like, I was gonna go, but like, nah. Thank God I didn't go, cause now I got at least some food, cause she was in my house and she brought the money. So I'm like, now I'm straight. I'm gonna call Tuta for you. So I sent Rivera went to go pick him up, and they showed up both of them to my house.
You didn't go pick up Garcia over at Shrimps.
I didn't pick up Garcia for nothing in the world.
But you sent Ibarro to go get him.
Yeah, because Rivera was like my dude boy.
Okay.
Go do this, go do that, go over there. Take my mom, go do this. You know.
Katie know Ivano?
Yeah, she knows Rivera. Not like that. She probably know Rivera like for like a year. And then you leave the kids in the house. How can you leave them with this guy? You don't know if that guy's a sex predator. You don't know nothing about this man. Leave the kids in this. You know, Garcia leaves the kids over here. Come on, man. I used to get mad. How you gonna leave the kids with this dumbass little nigga over here? This man is 40-something years old. Supposedly did like a couple of years in prison. We don't know his background like that. I used to get mad at him leaving the kids like that in the house.
So Ibarro goes, apparently, or he tells you he found him.
Yeah.
Does he call you and say, hey, he's here at Shrimps?
Call me. Shit. I don't remember if he called me or not.
Somehow, Tudo gets with Katie, from what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because, all right, so you go ahead. I don't want to jump in.
I was in the bar shop. I believe I called Rivera. I called Rivera that day because that's the only person I would call. I said, go pick up Tutu. He's in Shrimp's house. Take him to Katie's house. Then Katie and Tutu showed up to my house. Garcia gave the bag to Jessica. But Jessica called me, hey, I got a bag here, looks like a break. I said, listen, I'm on my way. Who's over there? She goes, to Katie and Tutu. I said, I'm on my way over there right now. Tell them don't move. Tell them don't leave. I want to make sure Katie was there for real. I thought they were bullshit. I get there. I ain't even get a haircut yet.
You also want to know that you got all your money, right?
Yeah. So before I want to make sure all the money's there. So when I ain't even count the money there though. I get there, boom, I drive. I said, all right, go get the bag. I grab the money, put it in my pocket. I go to the car over Garcia. I said, do I have to count this shit or what? It's like, man, you don't have to. I said, you know what? It's easy to count because they were all staples. So $1,000. So $1,000, it was all hundreds, but a grand staple, each one. So I said, okay. He like, man, here, let me give you the.
Are you saying stapled or a strap around them?
Staples.
Through the money.
To the money. There's a grand like that staple.
$100 bills.
10 $100 bills stapled together.
Yes, sir. Just like that. So I grabbed it. It's called stacks. Stacks. I grabbed it. I'm like, I'm going to be the whole here for it. They gave me extra. Said, all right,
This
man,
is
let's
the
go to the
first
barbershop, get a
time-
haircut, man.
First time stapled money came up is right here, which was huge for the Adelson's conviction.
And that's it. I got my little haircut, went to my mom's house, paid my mom's rent, went home, took a shower.
So Garcia's with you the whole time? You doing that? You doing that right
Yeah, when I
now?
went to my mom's house, yeah, he was with me.
He's with you at the barber shop?
Yeah, he was with me in the barbershop, he was with me at my mom's house.
So it sounds like you got 30 grand in stapled $100 bills. And then he dug out five or six or seven something.
When I went to barbershop, I gotta get a haircut, so I changed $100 bill. Boom. I just said, man, hey, stay with 40 and give me 60. Because the haircut's $20. And give me 60. Boom. That's it. But they gave me the other extra. That's about it. That was like the whole nightmare right there.
And no more discussion.
Never spoke about it again.
How did Katie leave from Jessica's house?
In her car. She was in her car.
So she's still there with Jessica and Lulu the baby when you leave with Tudo?
Yeah, I left with Tudo. Let's go, man.
Okay. All right. I think this is a good time to break. Is this for us?
You can keep it.
That's fine. What time did you go?
11:40.
Probably gonna hit the road by 1:30ish.
Yeah.
Take a break and we'll talk for a minute.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, if y'all want to, you just want to stay in here and talk? I will.
Do you need to go
That's
to
what
the
you want.
restroom or anything? You sure?
Yeah, let us talk a few minutes. Just tell us when the recording's off.
Well, that was the entire immunity proffer.
Yeah, we don't need to hear you, man. Sorry. After what you did. No. Okay, well, we do have a little bit of time left. I mean, should we go to the should we go to his testimony? Start a little bit of his testimony?
Got an issue, Mr. Kappelman?
Just wanted to bring to the court's attention that the next witness is going to be Mr. Rivera. I anticipate that he will be a lengthy witness. I'm particularly anticipating a lengthy cross, but that being said, this is the last witness that I have brought for the day, and I don't want to be in a posture where I run out, so I was looking for a little guidance from the court. Would it be okay if we end with him today, even if it's a little earlier? Or would your preference be that I get some more folks up here?
I don't have any doubt that he's going to at least take up the rest of the day.
Okay. I think so
Don't
too.
need
I
any
just
other witnesses. Right?
didn't want to get in trouble.
Is that all?
That's it.
Your
Okay.
Honor, before Mr. Rivera testifies, if I could make just some legal objections that I don't want to have to do in the presence of the jury.
You may.
The first objection that I'm going to have at this time is that it's our position that the state, even taking into light most evidence to them, has failed to establish a by preponderance of the evidence of conspiracy that involves Ms. McDonald, so that at this point we would say that any
Sit down,
Kawas.
It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock.
Determining if there's a conspiracy, and at this point it would be our position that they have failed to do so. That's our first objection, Your Honor. Do you want to rule before I move on to the second?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Oh, in fact, do you want me to wait for you to rule before I move on to the second topic?
Certainly.
The second topic, Judge, is I'm just asking, I'll do an or tennis motion to compel in terms of if the state is aware of any change in...
Oh, hang on. Is this an extension of Margaret's message so that we might better understand? The lady said 3 times Katie could have filled in questionable details Luis Rivera talked about. Luis Rivera heard done, asked why is she here, and repeats the lady said he just likes the gym. Who repeats? Luis Rivera heard done, asked why is she here, and repeats the I'm still confused.
testimony by Mr. Rivera in terms of what he's going to testify today, if they're aware of any statements that have changed, they are under an obligation under the rules of discovery to let us know before he takes the stand. So I would just ask if they are aware of any, they just let us know before he testifies. And that's the second thing, Your Honor.
Kappelman, this is the second issue.
The second
Hey, please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com. Help us with our goal at the top of the chat. Become a Patreon member. Become a fantastic, privileged Patreon member. Buy the merch, buy the merch, buy the merch. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. PayPal links in the description. All the links in the description. Social networks and Discord links are in the description for the video. By the way, what do we want to do with Discord? I feel like we should do more with Discord. When's Riding Shotgun coming back? I know she's in Vermont at the moment, so she's probably, I don't know. What do people do in Vermont this time of year? Is apple season over? I think she's getting cider-delic. Cider-delic.
issue, I'm aware of my continuing discovery obligation and my obligations under Brady, and I'm not aware of any new items to disclose at this time.
Okay. And let me say to council, when we break, I always ask if there are any issues from you. What I want you to do is bring up issues then, so we don't have the jury sitting back there waiting on us. The idea is we'll use our time to resolve issues while the jury's taking a break. So let's try to abide by that. If you have an issue, you know who's next. Let's take it up at the end of the testimony before we take a break while the jury's having their break. Let's have Mr. Rivera in, please. Have a seat, sir. Let's have a jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
You remain standing. So when I see everybody, just you remain standing. All right, everybody, but the witness have a seat, please. If you'd face the clerk, to raise your right hand and be sworn, please, sir. Have a seat. Slide up the microphone, please, sir. May proceed, Mr. Kappelman.
Sir, please say your name and spell your name.
Louis Rivera.
Slide forward a little closer to that microphone, please, sir.
Louis Rivera. Liusrivera.
How old are you, Mr. Rivera?
36.
Are you currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
And where are you currently incarcerated?
And I'm in the feds.
With the feds?
Federal prison.
Okay. And are you serving a sentence currently for both this case and an unrelated federal case?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you plead to in this case that we're here about today?
19 years.
All right, but what charge did you plead to?
Second-degree murder.
All right, 19 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're serving that concurrent with your federal sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
How long is the federal sentence?
12 and a half.
All right. And what did you have to do in exchange for your 19-year sentence in this case?
Cooperate.
All right.
I don't know. There's somebody tampered with the line. Every time it moves,
And Mr. Rivera, if you could pull up just a little bit closer.
I mean, I've been having a problem with some of the other witnesses.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, say something more.
All right, Mr. Rivera, you said that you had to cooperate in exchange for the testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what does cooperate mean to you?
Say nothing but the truth.
Has anybody told you what to say?
No, ma'am.
Anybody tried to tell you what the truth is?
No, ma'am.
Anybody try to tell you any particular fact you need to include in your testimony in order to get,
Not at all.
okay, in order to get anything,
No, ma'am.
any benefit?
No, ma'am.
Did I ever have any private meetings with you before you decided to cooperate with law enforcement?
Not at all.
Did you have an attorney to represent you through the process where you cooperated and entered a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did your lawyers ever tell you what you needed to say to get a deal?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever told that you had to implicate a specific person in order to get cooperation in this case?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what we just discussed, the 19 years concurrent with the federal sentence?
No, ma'am.
Have you been promised anything on your federal case in exchange for your testimony here today?
Not at all.
Were you already serving a sentence on the federal case when law enforcement first came to talk to you about this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you also have pending violations of probation out of Miami, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
For possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have not yet been sentenced on that?
Not at all.
And is that up to a potential 15 additional years in prison?
I believe so.
And also a possession of cocaine with intent to sell, do you have that open as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that another additional 15 years of prison that you could potentially face once you're done with all of this?
Probably.
All right. And have you been promised anything in reference to those other charges out of Miami?
Not at all.
Where were you living back in 2014?
I was in Miami. I was living with Jessica.
All right. And was Jessica at 135th Street? 135th Street
Yes,
in North
ma'am.
Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
That sound right? Do you know Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know Sigfredo Garcia?
Childhood, we grew up together.
And when you say that, was it like since you were what age?
Like 5, 6, around there.
Okay, were your families close to each other?
They know each other.
Did you grow up in the same neighborhood?
What's this? Yeah, Caesar haircut. He goes through a few different styles in... it took me years to notice his gold fangs. I don't know if they're on the top or bottom. But he's got two gold, you know, the incisors, the pointy ones. What is this comment? He was on screen and Metrix. We don't need to hear from you, not after what you did. He's a YouTuber. Who? Oh, that guy. That guy. I mean, what did that guy do? He did something really bad, didn't he? What was it? I can't remember. I know he did something like really bad. What was it? Does anyone remember?
Good.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to the same schools?
Yes, ma'am.
Run with the same crowd?
Yes, ma'am.
Does Mr. Garcia have any nicknames?
Just Tuto.
Tuto? What, have you ever heard the term Tuto Dade?
Tuto Day?
Yeah.
Nah.
What about, let me ask you, like back around the time that this crime occurred, 2014, how often did you hang out with Mr. Garcia during that time frame?
We hang out pretty close every day.
All right. And you mentioned a Jessica. Who's that?
That's my ex-baby mama. Well,
Your
my baby
ex?
mama.
She's the mother of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And that's who you were living with around the time of this homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
What about Catherine Magbanoa? Do you know her?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know her?
Garcia's wife.
All right. And is he legally married to her?
That I knew, yeah.
You thought he was?
Yeah, I thought he was.
Okay. And do they have children together?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And does she go by any nicknames?
Just Katie.
Katie?
Yeah, we just call her Katie.
All right. And was Catherine Magbano was somebody around, and I'm referring to the time leading up to this homicide, say 6 months leading up to the homicide. Is that somebody that you would talk to on the phone?
No,
Catherine Magbano?
Like speak to her?
Yes.
No.
Would you see her socially?
I see her, cause I gotta see Garcia.
So when you saw her, would she always be with Garcia? Or did you have a separate relationship with her?
He's a
she was
macho,
with
man. Like, he's not going to hang out with women.
Okay. I guess I'm just trying to establish, did you have a friendship with her independent of knowing Garcia, or was she just Garcia's woman to you?
That was Garcia's woman.
Okay. How much time would you say you spent around the two of them socially, them like as a couple?
I mean, I was always around Garcia, but you know, everybody do their own thing.
Okay. Would you say you saw them socially more than 10 times in your life?
Yeah, of course.
Was the nature of Magbano and Garcia's relationship such that they were always together, steady, or did they tend to break up and get back
They
together?
were on and off.
Do you know what their status was of their relationship at the time that Dan Markel was killed?
I don't think I knew that she was dating the dentist. That's about it.
You did not know she was dating the dentist?
No,
Or you
she
did?
was dating.
You
dating.
did? Okay, so they were kind of off at that time.
Yeah, they were off.
I want to show you some photographs which I've marked as states 45 and 46. And ask if you recognize them.
He's a family man, Christina.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize states 45 and 46?
I think we were going out to the club that day.
Are these photographs?
Up in the club.
Who are they photographs of? Let's start with 45, this one.
Me, Jessica, Luther, and Katie.
All right, and are these fair and accurate photographs of the four of you?
Yeah.
Is this a photograph taken when the four of y'all were hanging out socially?
Yep.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 45.
Any objection?
None from the defense. None from Garcia.
All right, it'll be admitted.
Only objection, Judge, is there's no time frame that's been established for that photograph.
Do you have an idea when these were taken, Mr. Rivera? Do you have
when
any
this photo-
time
Oh.
idea of when these photos were shown?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Sometime prior to the homicide that we're here about?
Shit. Nah, I don't think so.
You think it could have been after?
Probably after.
Okay.
Objection?
I'll just rest my objection on that, Your Honor. He says he doesn't know when that picture was taken.
I'll overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 45.
And State's Exhibit 46, what is that a photo of?
Me and Garcia?
All right, and do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, not really.
Okay, is that the two of y'all hanging out together socially?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and are the two of you, I guess if you know, what is your height? What is your height and Mr.
Christina, this is the shared trial of Katie and Sigfredo 2019, the first trial that we saw in this case. And it was a little shaky, wasn't it? I mean, how about that? Katie getting a mistrial. Hung jury. Of course, Sigfredo went down, and, you know, that really, in the overall pattern of how the route to justice has gone, that put 3 years delay, which was double what it had been since their arrests in 2016. I mean, you know, and COVID was a factor, of course. I mean, the whole fucking world went into lockdown, especially the jails. Well, they're already locked down, but you know what I mean? It's like, God, I always think it's fucking hilarious that Sarah Boone when she went into jail, county jail, COVID was just about to hit. It was being spoken of, but you know, it hadn't gone into full global mask and all that stuff that was going on. Can you imagine? I mean, that was hard enough, like on the outside, right? Of like not in jail. But going into having that change in your life and environment where you're being sent to jail, to all the changes that come with that, and at the same time you go into a global lockdown like the world has never fucking seen, you know. It must have been really crazy. Maybe on the one hand, it made it not so bad because they were thinking, well, you know, even if I was not in jail, I'd still be locked in a room, not able to go anywhere. Yeah, so Katie, you know, Sigfredo arrested 2016, Katie arrested 2016. They're awaiting trial for 3 years. Sigfredo gets convicted, sent to prison forever. Katie, mistrial, wait another 3 years for her trial. Had COVID not been a factor, it probably would have been quicker. But, you know, then just before Katie's trial was the first Adelson arrest, Charlie's arrest. He was only waiting for about a year and a half. Donna arrested straight away after, but, you know, would that have necessarily happened had she not been fleeing to Vietnam and they needed to stop her? I don't think so. I don't think they were planning to arrest her that week. And then she was waiting a year and a half as well. Almost, yeah, year and 9 months, really. And that's where we are. That brings us up to date, right? 6 years of this shit already. No. Well, almost 7.
I'm 5'4". He's like 6'1".
You're 5'4" and he's 6'1"?
No. We're going back to 2016, to the arrests. To the arrests, 9 years already.
Demonstrated in that photo?
Yeah,
Is that fair and accurate depiction of the difference in y'all's height?
of course. He just leaning down a little bit with him. He's tall.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce an evidence states 46.
Any objection?
Yes, Judge, he indicated he wasn't sure when that photograph was taken. He also indicated
You have a legal objection. State your legal objection, please.
he can't authenticate it.
All right. I'll overrule the objection. Admit states Exhibit 46. You may.
All right, Mr. Rivera, who's this in the far left?
Garcia,
This person?
Katie.
Catherine Allen?
Yes, ma'am.
What about this person?
Jessica.
Jessica Rivera?
No, Rodriguez.
Oh, Rodriguez, I'm sorry. That's your child's mother?
Yes, ma'am.
This person?
Me.
States Exhibit 46, who's that?
That's me and Garcia.
Was there a time when Mr. Garcia approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
And when was that?
2014.
Okay, do you know how long before the homicide it was that Mr. Garcia first approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
A few months.
All right, and what did Mr. Garcia say when he approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
He just said, I got a job. He gave me a job I got to go do.
He said he had a job,
Yes, ma'am.
and the job was in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he ask you to come with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ask any questions about what the nature of the job was, why you needed to go all the way to Tallahassee, or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Just as my best friend, and I trust him.
So you were automatically in to do whatever it was he wanted you to do.
Whatever you want to do over the road.
All right. Was money discussed as far as how you'd be compensated for this job?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
He was gonna give me some money. He said, take a ride with me over to Tallahassee, and I'll give you some money.
Did he say how much?
At that moment, yeah, he did. 35.
All right. 35 what?
35,000.
You were going to get $35,000 for this job?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did you have another conversation in the car on the way to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
How many trips did you make to Tallahassee?
Like twice.
All right. And were both trips with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Was anybody else in the car on either of those trips?
Not at all.
All right. Tell us about the conversation on the way to Tallahassee. Was this the first trip or the second trip?
This, the first trip.
All right. Tell us about that.
We were just taking a ride up there. My concern, I thought we were gonna go rob him. So,
Say that again.
and my concern, I thought we were gonna go rob him.
You thought you were coming to Tallahassee to do a robbery?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you assume that, or did somebody tell you that?
No, I assumed, I'm like, it was just a job.
All right. So you knew it was a job in Tallahassee, and you assumed it was a robbery. Did you learn something additional about what it was on the way to Tallahassee?
Yeah, and the way coming up, like halfway there, he said we're gonna have to, kill the man. For some
Said you were
kids.
gonna have to kill the man?
Yeah,
And what was the second part of what you said?
for some kids.
For some kids. All right. Anything else? What did that mean to you? Kill the man for some kids.
That's for a lady. I guess the lady wanted her kids back.
All right. So is this Garcia telling you this?
Yeah,
Did he have any information about who it was you were coming to Tallahassee to kill?
if you had information for who we coming to kill,
Yeah.
yeah,
What information did he have?
he had a piece of paper.
And where was the piece of paper?
He had it in his hand at that moment.
Okay. Did you see the piece of paper? Did you see what was on it?
Yes, ma'am.
What was on it?
A picture of the guy, what's his name?
Dan Markel,
Dan Markel.
the guy that y'all ended up killing.
Yes, ma'am.
Overruled.
Is that the
I actually really like that he doesn't, put on airs, He's just like, the picture of the, who is he? Oh, so some people find that like, oh, he's so disrespectful, he doesn't care. And he's just who he is. He's true to who he is. The picture of the guy.
person?
That's for a lady. I guess the lady wanted her kids back.
All right. So is this Garcia telling you this?
Yeah,
Did he have any information about who it was you were coming to Tallahassee to kill?
if you had information for who we coming to kill,
Yeah.
yeah,
What information did he have?
he had a piece of paper.
And where was?
Piece of paper. Yeah. People keep going on about the fucking license plate as well, Oh, the license plate. Gotta put that on Mythbusters. People get so fucking... what is it born of? License plate. You've got his address. There's only one person that lives there. That's enough. What are you going to do? Go and check every license plate in Tallahassee?
The piece of paper.
He had it in his hand at that moment.
Okay. Did you see the piece of paper? Did you see what was on it?
Yes, ma'am.
What was on it?
A picture of the guy, what's his name?
Dan Markel,
Dan Markel.
the guy that y'all ended up killing.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the leading judge.
Overruled.
Is that the person whose picture was on the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And was there anything else on the paper other than a picture of Mr. Markel?
I think it was the address in it too.
Okay. And who was doing the driving?
Yeah. You see? I mean, what more do you want? He's got the deal of the century. He's going to do 6.5 years for murder. That's it. And then he's out. And that deal is contingent on him telling the truth. Was there anything else on the paper? Yeah, his address. You know? What would be the benefit to him not saying, yeah, his license plate was written on there as well? And people would probably come at me and say, well, that's not proof because Luis Rivera didn't know how to read. Well, even if he doesn't know how to read, you know how to recognize a license plate. You know it's not a word if it's 715 XRW or whatever it would be.
And on his
TRW.
first trip.
He was.
Okay. And during the time that he showed you this paper, was he behind the wheel of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you know where the paper was stored inside the car?
It was on the side of,
I know, Christina. I think they'd make a great couple. You know, if Georgia wanted to just, you know, do away with the whole law thing and become an outlaw, get a motorbike, paint it yellow, and become a Latin queen. God, she'd do a good job, wouldn't it? She'd be running the crew. She'd be running the gang. Georgia Kapperman, as a biker female gang leader. Wow. God. You know, I hope I can dream about that tonight. That sounds great.
you drive right by the door.
Okay. Who was responsible for getting the car to go on the first trip?
He did.
Mr. Garcia?
Yeah, he brought the car.
All right. So you didn't, or did you accompany him to rent the car for the first trip?
No, ma'am.
Donna Bowen, thank you for coming. Hello.
Do you know what your phone number was at the time of this homicide?
I think it was like either 786. I think it was like 290. Can't
No,
remember.
your phone number.
My phone number?
Yeah.
Shit. And I had two phones.
If I say the phone number, would you be able to say that was correct or not?
Let me hear it, please.
305-570-8153.
Yeah.
That was one of your phone
That
numbers?
was one of my phone numbers.
And then I also have a 305-934-6615. Was that a phone number that belonged to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And was there one number in particular that of those two that you took to Tallahassee?
I don't remember which one I took.
Did you definitely take one of them to Tallahassee?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. I want to ask you about the first trip. Do you know the date that you came to Tallahassee on the first trip?
They, I can't remember, but no, I can't remember.
Okay. Does June 4th through June 5th sound correct?
Yeah, it was around June. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
I just thought of another Mythbusters. The third trip that didn't happen.
And that's of the year 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, do you know, are you familiar with a ticket, a traffic ticket that y'all got in the area of Gainesville on that first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 81.
I wonder if I could make that happen right now, Christina. Maybe that'll get us some coffees. So, how do I do that? Can I record it on my phone? Oh, I'm not going to want to hear it back to myself. It was a 2001... No, that's terrible. Okay, let me try it again. It was a 2000 and... For some reason, I feel like I'm not good at impressions when I know I'm being recorded. Does that happen to anyone else? It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock. Well, that wasn't bad. Let's listen to it. It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock. That'll do. So how do I... Now I need to put that onto the computer, right? How do I do that? Share. Share. Copy. I know what I'll do. I'll send it to a moderator. And then... No. Hang on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Edit. Duplicate. Move to folder. Share. I think that works. Let me just, and now download, save to downloads, and then, oh, can't save? Oh, you motherfucker. I think I got it. Then we go to the coffee. Stream alerts. Advanced settings. And the beef ribs just fell off the bone. Maybe we should do a Chief Mac. We soak the pork shoulder in apple cider, and it sweetens the taste. This is what my auntie back in Bama call hobo chicken. That's 1 part chicken, 2 parts spice, 3 part actual hobo. Save as, desktop, WhatsApp, yeah. Fucking motherfucker. Alright, I'll play this, sorry.
You recognize States 81?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the traffic ticket that y'all received on this first trip to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, and this was in the car that was rented by Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Who got the ticket?
I got the ticket.
Alright. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce an evidence of 81.
Any objection?
No, not at all, Judge, not from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted.
What was the ticket for?
Speeding.
Okay, and so you were doing the driving, at least in the Gainesville area, is that right?
Yeah, we had switched for a minute, and he told me to drive.
All right. Do you know what time of day you arrived in Tallahassee on that first trip on June 4th?
A 2001 black Lexus
In the morning.
100,000 miles.
Around 5, 6 o'clock in the morning around there.
Okay. And would it refresh your memory to look at when this traffic ticket was received?
Let me see.
I'm going to draw your attention to The top right corner of this traffic ticket indicates that you received a ticket at 9:12 a.m. in Gainesville, Florida. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Does? When you came to Tallahassee that first time, did you have any guns with you?
Okay, let's check it out, Margaret. Margaret says, is Georgia saving for Wendy if Sigfredo made 3 trips? That info was shut down by sidebar several times in trial 1. I'm having problem, getting coherent understanding from your question. Again, is Georgia saving for Wendy if Sigfredo made 3 trips? So what you mean is what do you mean? Is Georgia waiting to bring up 3 trips until Wendy's trial? That info was shut down by sidebar several times in trial 1. I think you're a little off there. I'm trying to think what you mean. What you mean is... Do you mean from Mr. Hand Grenade? Because Mr. Hand Grenade's position throughout trial 1, the lawyer representing Sigfredo, was that Lewis went up on his own. Throughout the trial. That Charlie Adelson was going down to the clubs in Miami, buying cocaine, met Luis Rivera, did the job, and that Sigfredo wasn't involved at all, let alone 3 trips. Can you expand? I can't answer your question with the limited information that you've put forward. If you want to expand, we can look at it again.
Yes, ma'am.
And what guns were in the car with you on that first trip?
We had 2 guns.
But, here's the fucking bottom line, is that the 3rd trip thing is pointless fantasy. Again, that's why it's on our Mythbusters list.
Okay. 238s.
How many fucking times are you going to drive 1,000 miles? Hey, you want to go up again?
38s?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did those guns come from?
One way here, one.
Why not take 8 trips? Hey, do you want to sit in the car for 10 hours and then stay in a shitty motel and then drive around a bit more and then drive another 10 hours home again? Yeah.
Mine.
One was whose?
Garcia's.
Never mind
Alright,
the
and was
fact
that a
that
gun
Sigfredo supposedly took fucking Anthony Ortiz, the guy that died up in Rhode Island. yeah, right. So Sigfredo doesn't want to involve Latin Kings, but then takes a low-level gopher, or what do you call it? Not a gopher, but errand boy, basically, a prospect. Why don't we just take all of the Latin Kings with us? We could all go up en masse on the bikes, drive around Trescott Drive. Yeah. Let's take 25 trips to Tallahassee.
He acquired just for this trip or something he'd already had?
He already had.
All right, what about the gun that was yours?
I bought.
Yeah, allegedly. But, saying allegedly doesn't mean that there's a point in bringing things up. You know, allegedly, Wendy Adelson, fucking, what was it? Let herself into Trescott Drive the day before the murder, set off the alarm because she wanted to leave a key for Sigfredo and Lewis, allegedly. Prepending something with the word allegedly doesn't make it have any value, you know? Oh, God, you know that I blame that creator. I blame that creator for poisoning the well and doing all this shit and hurting the climate in the way that she has. You know.
Where did you buy it?
In the corner.
On the corner, so it was an illegal gun purchase?
Yes, ma'am.
And which one of these guns, if either of them, ended up being the murder weapon in this case?
The one that I brought.
The one that you purchased on the corner?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was before the first trip to Tallahassee?
That was the first trip.
All right, so what was the purpose of the first trip?
We came to scope them out.
Okay, were you intending to commit the murder on the first trip?
It was supposed to, but we couldn't find them.
All right, so when y'all came to do the first trip, was any money exchanged?
Nah, he had money.
Who did?
Garcia.
How much money did he have?
He probably had, I think, from $2,000 to $5,000.
Between two.
Oh, hang on, I missed this bit. Margaret says they wouldn't allow anyone to say Anthony Ortiz in trial 1. Right. Well, I'm trying to remember the details of that. I don't think it's as quite a blanket of a statement that you're making it out to be. It wasn't the mere mentioning of the name. You know, Mr. Hand Grenade was pissing off Judge Hankinson a lot because he was reaching. He was reaching so much that, you know, he'd say, were you aware that there was a third trip in this case? And the judge is, you know, I believe that the main concern with that was facts not in evidence. And the reason that it was quashed, for want of a better word, by the judge was because Mr. Hand Grenade kept trying to get this narrative in that a third trip had been accepted, proven, and shown to be. Right? It wasn't something that was being saved for another trial. That's not true at all. The issue was that it was asserting facts not in evidence and misleading the jury into possibly believing something that actually hadn't been proven at all. And you know why it hadn't been proven at all? Yeah, because it didn't fucking happen. So, you know, that's the answer. I hope that's acceptable for you, Margaret Lee. You know, you know, I just never know how to say these things without. I'm sure I sound incredibly arrogant and you hate me, but I don't know how to do it any other way. I mean, what would be the alternative for me to do? To act like this has any validity whatsoever? Because it doesn't. I mean, I just got to be cutthroat. But I just want to say that it's nothing personal, you know. I just hope that everybody can stop imagining things. And it's not just because it annoys me. For me, for the kind of reasons that I've explained, that Anthony Ortiz was, or the context around the Anthony Ortiz assertions in Trial 1, certainly, were not allowed because they do muddy the waters for the jury. And us continuing to discuss them muddied the waters for the general public. And if the waters are muddied for the general public, you know, that spreads quickly, and we need some control. It's like a wildfire, you know? And I'm the guy in the helicopter with the big bucket flying to people's swimming pools and then back out to the danger zone, putting out the fires, you know? Squirrels are dying, rabbits aren't going to have anywhere to live. It's terrible, right? So I hope you can forgive me for not really standing on ceremony, but there's an emergency. We need to stop the fire from spreading. Misinformation, in this case, especially as the last vestige here, realistically, is Wendy Adelson. Yeah, I know people are going to say, well, they should arrest Harvey as well. That's not a priority. Wendy's the priority, you know? If there's even the slightest chance that arresting Harvey at the same time would give Wendy's defense some kind of foothold to claim a witch hunt or bias, you know, it's just not worth it. He's 81 years old. He's got, you know, it's not worth it. Wendy's what matters here. And we don't want a wildfire spreading into the jury pool, you know, into the collective consciousness of the people that follow this case, because it's millions of people follow this case. And if we all start fucking letting the fire spread, you know, and ironically, the people that fly the flag the highest, justice for Markel, all this, you know, in my view, which I'm entitled to, it's those people that are actually causing some lasting damage to the climate, the environment, you know. Which is ironic, isn't it? Because I don't want to get extreme here, but if we took it to an extreme, just for an example, the amount of misinformation, the amount of false, misguided, disillusioned concepts that people are coming up with and pushing, and for some reason refusing to listen to common sense, like the fucking apple pie theory, like the fucking, what have we got? Wendy at Trescott, license plate on the instructions to the killers, the third trip, all of these things that we're going to bust the fuck out of the myths for, right? For some reason, people get so steadfast on this. And I ask myself, what is it that they're protecting? What are they getting out of it? What are they getting out of refusing to let go of a notion that is so easily shown to be false? And my feeling is that when these simple people, simple-minded people, are holding on to a concept that is wrong, they feel like they're holding the ball, you know? Pass it on. It's exciting to them. It's giving them an endorphin rush, just like any Easter egg hunt, right? I found another one. Put it in the basket. Oh, I got loads now. Look at how many I found, you know. And that's what it is. And it's selfish. It's just, I find it repugnant. I find it disgusting. And not just in the act and the ignorance and the short-sightedness and the unwillingness to listen to reason, but in the need that's being fulfilled by those people. Like for example, I don't like, what don't I like? I don't like, well, that's a bit all-encompassing. What could I say as an example? It's like, you know, just in the of what's important to that person. You know, it's like the kind of person that always needs to have the latest thing, you know? I was going to say shopaholics, but I imagine there's a few of those in the crowd tonight, and you know, I don't want to offend anyone, but you know, like people that are driven by commercialism, I find distasteful, you know. People that actually like to go to a busy mall and buy shit that they don't need, I find extremely distasteful. That's my personal feeling, you know. I feel the same way about these simple-minded, ignorant fucks that have crowded the space around us and set fire to the woodland and killed all the rabbits, you know. Those are the people that need to be stopped. And I don't think there's any education for them. They're born like this. It's who they are. And, you know, I think the only way forward is concentration camps, you know, which I would like to set up and build all around Leon County and just sort of herd them all in to be locked and shut away from the society that we could have. You know what I mean? Like all the people that are pushing the I heard that the killers were requested to get a car that looked like Jeff car. You know, when there's a million things, the people that are pushing, well, I heard that there was a witness that saw a tall Hispanic man and a fat Hispanic man go behind the Markel house, retrieve something, and come out soaking wet. You know, the people that launch on that and go, tall, thin Hispanic man and short, fat Hispanic man, it must be them. You know, those people, there's no getting better for those people. They're done. That's why we need to build the camps. That's why they need to be concentrated. Because we're never going to help them. You know, the only thing we can do now is save ourselves. And if we do that, we can live in a world again where things are good. You know? And we won't have to put up with this anymore. That's what I think.
2 and 5 grand?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you know where he got the money from?
The money, he got it from the people that hired him.
All right, and who was that? Did he tell you?
Nah, he didn't tell me that.
Okay. Did he give you any money on this first trip?
Excuse me?
Did he give you any money for this first
He gave me
trip?
a couple of $100.
Okay. How many nights did you stay in Tallahassee on that first trip?
Well, we've got some more here. One item, it's not auntie. It's auntie. Okay, I don't know where that's come from. Obviously soundbite, but I guess I was wrong. Oh, nice, Christina. Harvey soundbite. I knew you'd be gold, Christina. Harvey soundbite. I guess I was wrong. Beautiful. I tell you what, we'll get David Anderson Kirk to put that in his next song, won't we? Did everyone hear his Judge Everett song? Maybe we should play that at the end. Maybe we should make that our outro music. We've already got the intro. Okay, what is Margaret saying now? They wouldn't allow... Oh yeah, we read that. Allegedly... yeah, the Epstein thing. Yeah, I'm not convinced. You know, Lewis and Sigfredo were close. There's a good amount of money to be made. There's certainly a higher degree of trust. It seems to me that Sigfredo's choice for a partner in this crime would have been always Luis Rivera. So I must listen to that as well, Christina. So that's called Extreme Justice from Epstein. Is that just on YouTube? I don't think I've seen that or heard that. Extreme Justice Epstein. Sigfredo Garcia knows Shadrick Nobles. Was Sigfredo Garcia there on other adventures? No, that's your answer. If Wendy knows Sigfredo... Fuck, no. Okay. Wendy does not know Sigfredo. Just reach into your brain, find that thought, pull it out, burn it. Okay? That is not reality. She knows him by trip 1. Whatever trip 1 was. Well, there's 2 trips. June, July, that's it. So I don't know what you're referring to as trip 1. Whatever trip 1 was. She does not know him. Reach into your brain, find that thought, take it out, burn it. Don't ever say that again. Don't embarrass yourself. Don't, you know. If nothing, why was court and attorneys so fearful? We've already explained that. It was asserting facts, not an evidence, muddying the pool for the jury, just like what you're doing now to the general public. Stop it. Aye. I love my prayers, but she doesn't whistle. Margaret? Okay. Margaret says, I just didn't see why relevant in Sigfredo Garcia's trial. Didn't see why it was ever relevant about July 18th, 14th trip. I don't know what you mean. I like Muddy Waters, but prefer Howlin' Wolf. Oh, good. I like Muddy Waters, but prefer Howlin' Wolf. I've got to write that down too. I'm the wolf. Muddy Waters. I like, but prefer Howlin' Wolf. Personally, I'm a Captain Beefheart fan, which is basically Howlin' Wolf anyway. Just a bit more weird. Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli songs name in Wolfie. Yeah? Or The ending to Hey There Little Red Riding Hood. Who was that by? The Zombies? No. Let's look it up. Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs. I would not have remembered that. Acapella. I used to have a thing for Valerie Bertinelli, but then she chose Eddie over me. I bet you. Okay, Margaret. Oh, here's Margaret again. If anything, Wendy may know something about her own comment. If anything, Wendy may know something about her own comment. Summer of 2013, or she's making up half-truths, 50-50. But no idea where a May 2014 trip came from. What proof? So I think you're referring to the first hit, which was nothing to do with Sigfredo Lewis, Anthony Ortiz, Catherine McBanua, or anybody. You know, it didn't happen. I believe Charlie paid for it, $50,000, but that person just took the money and ran. There was no actual trip in the summer of 2013. Wendy is confusing. She is deceptive whether it benefits her or not. Luis Rivera has confessed that. Luis Rivera has confessed that was them. Creek and wet. That happened. Oh, really? And when was that? Come on, send me a link. I dare you. Send me a time signature. Luis Rivera has confessed that was them, Creek and wet, that happened. You're wrong. Talk about marathon Metrix still going. Yeah, fucking A. Oh, where's our soundbite? We need our soundbite. Download that puppy. Download that puppy. Was it Traversy? Okay, so now we go to the coffee. And we put the thing.
If you remember.
I said like 2 nights,
All
2
right.
or 3 nights
Where did y'all stay?
in a hotel.
Okay. And did you interact with?
Margaret again here with this cognitive dissonance. You don't know there was no actual trip in 2013. LE are looking. LE are looking, are they? And what are they looking for? Who says they're looking? Margaret, I'm starting to think that you're trying to wind me up on purpose. I'm trying to help you out. You know? What are you talking about? I don't know there wasn't a trip. There was no actual trip in 2013. Who's saying there was? Who's saying there was and why? And you're telling me, are you, that law enforcement are looking into whether or not there was a trip in 2013? And where are you getting that information? Did General Isom phone you up and give you an update? What are they going to be looking for? You know? You say something so outlandish as this, then you need to expect to be bitten. You know, I mean it's ridiculous. what you're saying. And you say nothing to show any veracity to your assertions, not one bit. FBI and law enforcement know. Okay, I see who you are now. Like you're just trying to wind me up, right, on purpose. Well, I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm above it. You know. I dare you to say one thing of any use. Try. FBI and LE no. Not to you. Use your brain. Oh my God, we've got another one. Do you work with microwave ovens a lot? I bet you do, don't you? Heating stuff up. Kind of want to see what happens now. What's she going to do now? Come on, we're waiting. We're waiting for anything you can show us. Well, you've made some crazy stuff here. Lewis confessed to being in all wet in the trench. Okay. And law enforcement are looking into whether there was a trip made in 2013 from Miami to Tallahassee. Oh yeah. FBI and LE no. I was a resident of Tallahassee. Oh yeah, that means something. Yeah. What did they put out a fucking thing in the mail? An update? Did the FBI tell everyone in Tallahassee the update, did they? Okay, good. Yeah, good. You know, it was almost a clear night, wasn't it? I mean, I think we had one other crazy in earlier. Who was that? I forget who that was now. And we had the Israel person. That was crazy. No, I don't have to explain. Wendy has to explain. Well, you're the one making the points. You know, and the points that you're making are making it easier for Wendy to hide behind. The more false accusations that are laid on. Do you not get this? We went through this earlier. If you have 5 pieces of evidence that are irrefutable against Wendy, that's a good number, right? But if, on the other hand, you've got 50 pieces of evidence against Wendy that are demonstrably proven wrong, easily, like everything you've said, you see what I mean? What does the jury end up seeing? Wendy being bullied by stuff like you. The bullshit evidence that you're putting forward nullifies the evidence that's true. You're creating a shield for Wendy by doing what you're doing. So I urge you and everyone else, stop doing it. If you want to play a fucking game, a little treasure hunt, and get all excited about finding clues for the sake of finding clues, rather than spending your energy and brain power, microwaved as it seems to be, then, you know, go and like do that in a park or something, you know. This is a serious thing that's going on here. It's not a game. Do you not know what these people did? Oh yeah, here we go. Listen, Margaret, do yourself a favor. Walk away. Right, should we watch this now?
A man by the name of Shadrach Nobles in the hotel?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you came here to do the murder, but you couldn't find him. What did you mean by that?
We have followed him, and we
Followed who?
Markel.
All right. Where'd you follow him to?
Followed him all the way to a daycare where we kept losing him.
Okay. Where did you follow him? When you say you followed him to the daycare, where did you start following him?
Like, we had stopped by a park and we watched him come out of his house.
So you knew where his house was located?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know where Mr. Markel's house was?
Garcia pointed his house to me.
Okay. Was that something that was written on the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you said you pulled into a park and waited for him. Where was the park?
It was in the corner by a light.
I'll show you what I marked as 647.
Hey.
You recognize 647?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a fair and accurate aerial map depicting where you parked that day waiting for Mr. Markel to follow him or scope him out?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to introduce States 47.
Any objection?
1 second, Judge. No objection from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted. You may.
Mr. Rivera, does this yellow dot here indicate where you and Mr. Garcia waited?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And when you, had you already seen Mr. Markel's home before you parked here?
Yes, ma'am.
And when he pulled out, did he pull out down this road right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you're talking about the light, are you talking about this intersection?
Yes.
All right, tell me where you followed him. If he came down this way, where did y'all go?
Pulled right behind him, and he went straight.
Straight down through this light?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that when you followed him to the area of the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and when you say you lost him, where and how did you lose him?
He had pulled up into the daycare, and by the time we made a circle, I guess he had pulled down and left, so we kept losing him.
All right, and when you talk about following Mr. Markel to the daycare on this first trip, who was driving when you all followed him to the daycare?
Garcia.
All right. Did y'all, you mentioned going by Mr. Markel's residence. Can you tell the jury exactly what kind of scoping out y'all did of Mr. Markel's residence on this trip?
Just driving through to see if we see his car, to see if there was somebody in the house, but we never got to see his car.
Did you ever pull around behind the house or go anywhere besides other than driving right in front?
Yeah, we went around the house.
Okay. Did you get out of the car?
No, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia get out of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us about that.
He got off, went behind the house, tried to see if somebody was in the house.
Who was supposed to be the shooter on this first trip?
I was going to be the shooter.
Did you make a suggestion to change the plan from shooting to something else?
Yeah, I found out for the kids, I ain't going to shoot nobody in front of no kids.
All right. When you saw Mr. Markel on the first trip, did he have his kids with him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Why didn't the murder get done on the first trip? Is it because
We lost him.
Okay. Did you ever observe Mr. Markel on the first trip where he was, I guess, separated from his children?
Excuse me?
Did you ever see him where he was in his car in his home and the kids were not around that first trip?
Nah, he always had his kids.
Did y'all discuss plans to, you know, yes, y'all went back to Miami, correct? After the
ma'am.
failed first trip. And was there any plans discussed about when to come back?
No, ma'am.
All right, what about between the two trips? Was there a conversation about the homicide or coming back to Tallahassee?
Excuse me, what 2 trips? The 2 trips?
Between the two trips, did y'all talk about when you're gonna come back, or
No, when we left that first night, we left. We didn't talk about it.
you did or did not?
Did not.
Okay. How did it come about that y'all came back?
He ended up calling me, he said, you gotta do the job. We gotta finish that job.
Okay. And did y'all return to Tallahassee on July 16th, 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you get to Tallahassee that time?
We rented a car.
Who rented the car?
I did.
All right. I'm going to show you what's been introduced into evidence as States 82.
It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock.
Is this the rental agreement that you...
Well, that worked, but it's rubbish. I like the Harvey Adelson soundbite. I guess I was wrong. Wrong. I guess I was wrong.
Where you rented this car?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a green Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Whose phone number is this up here? Was it a brother?
It's getting booze hour, is it?
Can't remember.
Give it to you. 786-372-5986.
I can't remember.
Who went with you to rent the Prius, if anyone?
Well, it was me and Garcia. He waited for me in the corner. I went in, gave him $300. I rented a car.
Okay. Did you refer to Mr. Garcia as your brother?
Always.
Who drove to Tallahassee in the green Prius?
I did.
Where did y'all stay in Tallahassee on the second trip?
Same hotel.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit 83.
It was a 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock.
I think this one.
Thank you, Kyle. And what is this about Bono and fucking Captain Beefheart? What does Pariah tell us? Bono asked Captain Beefheart to sing on a U2 record, and he wrote a letter back that said, "Dear Bongo." Yeah, well, I'm not surprised, considering his band members were called Zoot Horn Rolo and Rocketta Morton. You know, don't you just love that? Does everybody want to know the story about how Don Van Vliet got the name Captain Beefheart? It's pretty disturbing, but also quite funny. If you want to know, I'll tell you.
It shows an arrival date of July 16th. Is that your information?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of what you filled out to register in the hotel here in Tallahassee?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 83, which is accompanied by a certification or declaration of authenticity by the folks at the Budget Inn.
Budget in.
Yes, sir.
Is there objection?
Just to confirm, this is on the July 16th, 2014, that's this one, correct? Okay, no objection from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted. You may.
So you arrived on July 16th, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
This is your name, address, so forth?
Yes, ma'am.
What about this phone number? There's another phone number on here. You know who that belongs to? Is that a real phone number?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
It's not a real phone number at all.
You know, just a quick word on my, you know, whatever you want to call it. I am really trying to keep easy going, you know, about all what just happened and that, you know. But there's a line. There's a limit. There's a limit to where these people that lack knowledge, when they become so willfully ignorant that they keep pushing, refusing to listen to good advice, refusing to provide backup for anything they say. To me, I find that very rude, frustrating. It's no different than if someone was coming in my face, running their mouth, you know, against my person. I'm trying to educate. I'm trying to show the path. But when I ask something like, where are you getting your information? And the response is, FBI and LE no. You all saw what was going on. That went on for too long. It got to the point where it was clear that there was no helping this person. This person didn't want help. This person wanted to hungrily hold on to their Easter eggs because they're getting something from that. And whatever they're getting from that is their own selfish fulfillment. Not realizing or not caring, because I've said that it's damaging. It's damaging to the environment. And if it keeps going this way, it could literally become something that Wendy can use to escape justice in this case. Does that not mean anything to anyone? You know, it might be an extreme example. But when you've got a runaway train, it gains momentum. And the more momentum it gains, the more dangerous it is. So while we need to get our fucking bull by the horns here, you know, if I need to be a little bit harsh, well, I don't need to be a little bit harsh. I'm trying to be very soft. But there's a point where patience isn't doing anything. I don't know what I should do. I don't know if I should just, when these people pop up, I instantly block them from the channel or something. I mean, that's just going to, what we really need to do is put the case to captain of all simps, right, over on STS. That's where they all go, sucking the teat. That's where the 80% live. And he pushes that because he knows it's appealing to the 80%. Right? Wouldn't the truth be more appealing You know? Wouldn't good, sound knowledge base be better than fantasy conjecture? I think it would. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, I don't want to be mean to anyone, and I think I kept my fucking hat on, to be honest. But you know, there is a line, and once someone's made it clear that they've gone past the point that they're beyond help, why is it my responsibility? You know, why are you here? Why are you on a channel that's properly educated? You know, just go back to your mainstream. Go and sit with the mob. You know, go and share a mob mentality with a bunch of suckers. And you can all clap together and fucking put ice cream cones on your forehead. That's all you do. I mean, it's not my fucking problem.
I want to talk about Thursday, July 17th. So you came, you spent the night at the Budget Inn, you woke up on Thursday, July 17th. What happened that day?
Woke up, took a ride towards Markel's house that Thursday morning, and we went around the house. So we went around the house, we came back around, and we seen a lady walking through.
Mm-hmm. Where was the lady?
She was towards my right-hand side, towards his house. Markel's
Towards
house.
whose house? Towards Markel's house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was she in the street, on the sidewalk, or
Sidewalk.
something else? Okay. Did she have children with her?
Yes, ma'am, too.
All right. What happened when you saw this lady? Did she see you?
Yeah, she looked dead at the car. I was driving, and as I looked in my rear mirror, I seen her looking.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
I
happened next?
asked Garcia, what's up with this lady? Why's she looking at the car? Yeah, like, that's that lady with the kids, man.
So you asked Garcia, hey, who's this lady that's looking at the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And he said that's the lady with the kids.
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you take that to mean?
That's the lady that wanted the kids.
The lady that wanted you to do this job?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And were you worried about seeing her there?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you worried about her seeing you there?
Of course.
Were you concerned? Did you ever ask Garcia, who knows that I'm involved in this job with you?
I can't remember.
Can't remember that?
No.
Okay. What did you do once you see this lady and Garcia tells you that's the lady that wants this job done?
We drove off. We left.
Okay. Did Garcia make a phone call about seeing the lady?
Well, I'm looking to the rear mirror, and I seen her making a phone call. I seen
Okay.
her getting on the phone.
The lady that you saw on the sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then y'all drove off?
We drove off.
Okay. And did Mr. Garcia, after seeing that and driving off, did he make any phone calls?
After we done bent like the corner, he got on the phone.
All right. And who did he get on the phone with?
I believe he got on the phone with Katie.
How do you know it was Katie he got on the phone with?
Because she, like, the way he was talking, it's only her. He only talks to her.
All right. And what do you mean the way he was talking? How are you able to tell?
Like, when he spoke to her, she like, y'all get out of there. The lady just seen y'all.
All right. And so y'all were worried about this lady having seen you?
Oh, I was worried.
You were?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you able, you said that you believed Garcia called Katie. Could you actually hear her, or you could only hear his end of the conversation?
I'm hearing his end of the conversation right now.
All right. And tell us about his end of the conversation. What did you hear?
He's like, we just gotta go. Like, let's get out of here.
Okay. Did you learn anything about Mr. Markel planning to leave town?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
We had to get the job done because he was supposed to leave that Friday morning.
How did you know that?
Garcia told him.
And how did he know that?
Katie told him.
And when Katie told him that, was that something that happened while you were present,
me,
or something
okay.
that he already
The
knew
fuck.
before y'all?
Right, I just want a fucking one-on-one conversation here. No one else speak. Margaret, I apologize. You know, this is your sentence here. I apologize, but I know what LE FBI were told. Well, you're not telling us, are you? Why don't you tell us what you think you know, and I'll show you exactly why it's wrong. I know. Yeah. Okay. Delete your fucking messages. Redacted. Yeah. SG was given 5k twice. Oh, you're just deleting everything now. Yeah, fucking brilliant. Yeah. Why are you even here? And I saw the one you said. So you said to me that I don't believe JL, Jeff Lacaze, I assume. What makes you think that? Oh, you're not going to say anything now. Well, that's a great discussion. Yeah. Why don't you just fuck off? You know, just leave, because you're really, really annoying.
Arrived there.
No, I was present. I was in the car.
Okay. Did you post a picture on Instagram while y'all were in Tallahassee on that second trip?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell the jury about that?
There's a picture, an owl.
An owl, like the bird?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that a photograph that you took here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What happened after you posted this picture of an owl on Instagram?
Garcia came and told me, hey, you need to take that shit down. Just like that.
Garcia told you that?
Yes, ma'am.
And who told him that?
I believe Katie.
You believe Katie, or
No,
you know Katie?
It's Katie. It's her.
Okay. So did Garcia get a phone call about the Instagram photo that you posted?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you present when he received that phone call?
I was outside. He came outside and told me.
He came outside and told you to take it down?
Yeah.
All right. And did you all have contact with that same gentleman that y'all saw the first trip, Shadrick Nobles? Did y'all see him on the...
Ragusa, you want to see pics of shrimp? I don't know that you do. She's... where did I find those? Let me see if I can find them.
second trip?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Could you tell the jury about the circumstances of coming into contact with Mr. Nobles on the second trip?
Buying drugs.
All right. And was there an issue with your car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell the jury about the issue with the car?
There was an issue.
Taylor Bird says, I love your accent. Where are you from? Who, me? I'm from England. I live in Portugal.
In a car, I was driving, and Garcia pulled a gun out and shot a hole right through the car.
All right. What gun did he shoot the car with?
Oh, the homicide one. The 38.
The murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
The gun that you bought on the street corner.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I assume that was an accidental shooting of the car?
Yeah, it was an accident.
Where did this occur? Were y'all in the parking lot or somewhere else?
And I was driving.
All right. Did it disable the vehicle?
Of course.
All right. So what did y'all do as a result of...
Yes, and welcome, Tilly Bird. We haven't seen you before. You caught me in a bad mood, though. God. Yeah, I'm gonna block this Margaret person. That's the best thing to do. Oh, look, JL has now recovered Wendy. Stated all options 15k, 50k, summer 13. Listen, you are fucking missing. You are really low level on your fucking information. All right? I'm sick to death of you. I hate everything you say. I don't want you here. I'm blocking you. Go and fucking sit on another channel and suck. Fucking motherfucker. They're all around, aren't they? And they're all like this. You can't get through. You can't get them to back anything up they say. They will not listen to any warning advice. Nothing. They're really, really bad. Fuck me. And then they do this like, oh, you're so rude. You're fucking rude. I try to help you have a better brain. Yeah? And you waste my time, you waste the show's time. Fucking asshole. How do I block? Block. Hide. Is that it? Yeah, hide. Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
Of the vehicle being disabled. And this is the green Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and tell us what y'all did.
Well, the car had stopped because he had a gas line. So, pushed it right to the side of the road to like a little parking lot. He left with Cedric to the AutoZone and got a little piece of hose to come fix it up. It only took him like about 10 minutes to fix it.
So Garcia got a ride with Mr. Nobles.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and who fixed the car?
Garcia,
All right, was he able to do that with whatever he bought at the auto parts store?
of course.
And then it ran again after that?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Nobles assist y'all with getting a hotel room that second night in Tallahassee?
Yes.
All right, I want to talk about what happened on July 18th, 2014. Who was driving the green Prius that day?
I was.
Where did y'all go when you left the hotel?
To Markel's house.
All right, and was Mr. Markel, was his vehicle there?
That's that Friday.
Yes, sir.
His vehicle, we had pulled, but we passed by. We didn't see it, so we went to the corner, the same spot of that park. We posted up and waited for him.
Ah, so it was just a troll, you think, Acapella? But I'm in a bind with it, you know, because I would actually, like, there was an example the other day in the comments. You know, somebody came to me with a bunch of shit, and I saw potential. I saw potential, and I was like, listen, I think I can turn this person around. And I was very nice, and I just said, listen, you know, whatever it was I said, I explained why everything they said was incorrect. And, you know, we had a brief exchange. Well, it wasn't that brief. There was about, I don't know, 8 or 10 messages, you know. It was like a small conversation. And, you know, I saved that person's life. I saved their brain. I saved their life. And I felt like I did a good thing, you know. So, you know, really pulled that person out of the hell that they were in. And, you know, I think it's an important thing to do if we're committed. Because unfortunately, the 80% of complete fucking morons, the simps, you know, they're the ones that spread more easily. Because, you know, surface level, skin deep gratification is more intoxicating than knowledge, apparently. But that's because of our disposable consumer world, right? I mean, we just want the next shiny thing rather than lasting and continued growth. You know, people don't want to put effort. You know, they just want to be served, right? And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's upbringing or education or what, you know. It's just there's people that just don't know about the value of actually having knowledge. So all they know is it's no different than a drug addict. They're getting a little fucking hormone release of dopamine or serotonin or something, just like it's and they just want the next hit, and they don't care how cheap it is, you know, as long as they can get it now without having to do any work at all. But we know the percentage of the simps. It's 80% to 20% of us, right? The people that care. But what percentage of the 80% are salvageable? Because I accept that most of them are just beyond help, beyond education. There's nothing we can say or do will ever help them. That's why I want to build the gas chambers. So we can, rid the world of this malady, of this disease. But there is a percentage of the 80% that will be salvageable, and it's probably quite low. I'd imagine if we expected to save 12% of the 80, that would push up the numbers of well-informed, intelligent people that know how to think and judge correctly. And it would dwindle their own, diminish. But they spread quicker, you see. This is the thing. It balances out, but if we don't do something, they're going to swallow us whole. So it's a hard balancing act. And, I'm sorry if people find me too short-fused or something, but, I really tried. I tried to hold on, And I could have been a lot worse. I could have been a lot worse. Anyway, I guess it'll be better tomorrow, right? I'll have a think about how we can deal with this in the future. We need some kind of questionnaire, maybe, that we can send to these people and just say, question 1, do you want to get better? And if the answer is no, they're binned straight away, gas chamber their ass, put them on the train, send them away. But if the answer is yes, we're going to have to verify that to be true, right? So there'll be a series of other test questions. Do you realize that your brain is limited and that you are in need of brain smartification? Because you can get it here if you want. If you want to get better, if you want to learn, then stay. But if you want to be a dick and go, the FBI, no. I don't even know what they were saying anymore. But yeah, it's funny. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm human.
Come around. So once I seen him, we followed him.
Where did you follow him?
All the way to the daycare.
All right. And did you see him drop his children off at the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you continue to follow him?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you follow him from the daycare?
To the gym.
All right. And are you still driving at this point?
I'm still driving.
And Mr. Garcia is the passenger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you continue to use your cell phones once you got into the area of Premier Gym?
Nah, I think the cell phone was off. I can't remember.
Okay. You don't remember whether you turned your phone off or not?
Yeah, I can't remember if it was on or off.
Okay. Have you seen the Premier Gym video?
I seen the gym.
And you saw the images of that green Prius circling around while Mr. Markel was working out in the gym?
Yeah.
And was that you in that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened once Mr. Markel came out of the gym?
We followed him all the way back to his house.
The EMT of true crime. I like that, actually. I'll write that down too. Maybe that is what I am. Which one have we
And
got here?
have you seen the images that were on the bus cameras?
If I seen the images?
Yeah, the video from the bus cameras.
Yeah, I seen them.
All right. And is that y'all both before and right after the murder of Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. On the way to the murder, I see only your car, the Prius, turning onto Benton Road. I do not see Mr. Markel's. Why is that?
We went the other, he went one way and went the other way.
And what do you mean by that? He turned before you or after you?
He turned before me.
Okay, so he turned to get to his house another way and you turned on Benton.
Yes, the corner of his house.
Okay, that corner right there by the park?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so when you were approaching Mr. Markel's residence, was he coming from the other direction?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened once the two of y'all were headed toward each other?
He pulled in, and I pulled right behind him.
How close did you get up behind him?
Real close.
All right. And what was Mr. Markel doing when you pulled up behind him?
He was on the phone.
All right, still seated in the driver's seat of his vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened once you pulled into his driveway?
Soon as I pulled in, Garcia jumped out the car and went around. Not around, but in front of the car. Right behind his car and in front of the car I was driving. Went to the driver's side and shot him.
He shot Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times?
Twice.
Did you actually see Mr. Garcia shoot Mr. Markel?
Of course.
Were the shots close together?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe Mr. Garcia's shooting position, like how he was holding the gun?
One hand.
All right, was it raised up or was it like a normal arm, pretty straight shooting position?
Raised up pretty straight.
Okay. And did Mr. Garcia, did you observe him touch anything did he have to go inside the garage to kill Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you see him touch anything inside the garage?
No, ma'am.
All right, and when he shot Mr. Markel, can you tell the jury anything about how close the gun was to Mr. Markel?
Pretty close.
Okay, would you say inches, feet?
Just inches away.
All right. Did you see Mr. Garcia go inside the house at all?
Not at all.
Did he take anything from Mr.
No.
Markel other than his life?
No, ma'am.
What did y'all do once Mr. Garcia shot Mr. Markel?
Got in the car and left.
And who was driving?
Me.
All right, which way did y'all go?
The same way we came in.
All right, up Thomasville Road?
They by the corner of the park.
Okay, so you turned at the corner by the park,
Yeah.
and then did you turn at the light?
Yes. Made a right and just left.
All right, did y'all get on the interstate and head back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see the person in the courtroom who shot Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please point that person out and describe what he's wearing?
Garcia is wearing tux.
A tux?
Yeah.
What color is the shirt?
Blue.
Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant Garcia. On the bus
He's wearing a
video that we
tux.
talked about a little earlier, in the moments after the homicide, there's some like animated movement that's seen in the passenger side of the Prius. Can you tell us what that was? What was happening at that time?
Oh, he's just trying to hide the gun.
Who was?
Garcia.
Where was he trying to hide the gun?
Right in front of the passenger side.
Okay. And what was Mr. Garcia's demeanor like? What was he acting like when he got back in the car after killing Mr. Markel?
He was nervous.
What happened to the murder weapon in this case?
We dumped it
Where did y'all dump it?
in the lake.
All right, what lake?
And the bridge, in hotel, in one of the bridges.
All right, was it on the way between
On the way-
Tallahassee and Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to say exactly which bridge it was?
I can't remember.
But the gun was thrown into a body of water?
Yes, ma'am.
And who threw the gun into the body of water?
Garcia.
Did you ride around with law enforcement much later looking for this location?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you seen the ATM images in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you State's Exhibit 42. You seen this before?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's that?
That's me.
Who's that?
Garcia.
What car is this?
The Prius.
That's the day of the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you doing at the ATM?
I was just getting money out.
Why did you need to get...
What were you doing at the ATM? I was trying to buy a washing machine.
money out if you got a couple $100 already for the murder?
We got ran out.
Y'all had run out of money by then?
Yeah.
Do you know which one of you had the first phone call once the murder occurred, you or Mr. Garcia?
Garcia.
And do you know when that phone call was made or where y'all were when the phone call was made?
We was driving back to Miami.
All right. And who was the first phone call? Did he receive a phone call or he made a phone call?
I can't remember right there.
And who was the first phone call with?
Katie.
All right, so Garcia either called Katie or got a call from Katie, and that was the first call that either of y'all made after the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and how do you know that that call was to Katie?
Because when he was speaking, he like, hey, the shit is done. She goes, I already know it's done.
All right, and when she said, I already know it's done, was that something that you heard or that Garcia told you?
I heard.
How were you able to hear it?
Because I'm in the car with him. The windows are up, and she's on the phone.
So her voice was loud enough through the receiver that you were able to hear her. And could you identify her voice as being hers and not somebody else's?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so tell us again what exactly was said.
He said, we're already finished. He goes, I already know it's done.
All right, and then what?
And then we asked for the money, like, where the money at? So you'll get it tomorrow.
Who said you'll get it tomorrow?
Katie.
Who was responsible for getting the money?
I believe Katie.
All right, and you said, why do you say you believe Katie? Was it Katie or not?
Yes, it was Katie.
All right, and did you know where she was going to get the money from?
If I knew, not really, but we know the lady, Wendy, was paying it.
All right, so you knew that the job was being done so that Wendy
It was
could
a
get her
2001
Yes, ma'am.
black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock.
All right, and when Katie
Sonic
said you'll get the
boom.
money,
Thank
what exactly did she
you.
say? I'm not sure you...
Honey bean. Is that what it was? Honey bean. Honey bean says, your passion is so admirable. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Honey bean. That means a great deal in my darkest hour. It really takes it out of me, you know? It's like fucking... just trying to keep a lid on my emotions. But I really appreciate that, Honey bean. Thank you for your kind support and your beautiful coffee. And you too, Christina. Thank you so much for that super duper chat.
They'll get the money tomorrow.
You'll get the money tomorrow. And was that okay with you?
Not really. I mean, now the job is done. We should get the money today.
All right, did y'all go back and forth about that a little bit?
Not at all.
All right, so she's going to get the money and you were going to get it tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you get the money the next day?
Yes, ma'am.
That's going to be Saturday the 19th,
Yes, ma'am.
July 19th, 2014.
Yes.
I'd like to adopt some of Luis Rivera's vernacular and speaking style. These little quotes he has, you know. Much prefer them. I know everybody's a big fan of Shadrach Noble's, you know. No. Believe it. But that just doesn't feel like me. To adopt as my own character. But when Luis Rivera says stuff like, not at all. Not at all. I really like that. Not at all. I'm gonna, yeah, okay, let me write it down. Note to self, adopt LR speaking style. Not at all.
Your financial records indicate that you went to Big Daddy's the night of the murder. Is that a place in Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of place is that?
Big Daddy, you got a bar and then you got a Flanagan's right next to it.
Okay. Is Flanagan's also a bar or is that something else?
It's together.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bar. It's a sport bar.
Is that a place that you hung out regularly?
Not really.
Okay. But you went there that night?
Yes, ma'am.
And what about Mr. Garcia? Did he go there with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did y'all spend some money that night?
Yes.
Were y'all celebrating?
You can't call it celebrating, but yeah, we spent some money.
All right, but you hadn't been paid yet.
No, not at all.
Okay, but you were anticipating getting some money the next day.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know how much Mr. Garcia was getting paid for his role in this murder?
40 grand.
40 grand, and that's what he told you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know how much Katie was getting for her role in this murder?
The rest,
The rest of what?
the money,
How much money was it total?
100 grand.
100 grand?
Yes, ma'am.
That's how much the job was?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you learn that?
I asked Garcia, he's giving me 35, and he's getting 40. I said, how much is in total? He said 100. Katie get the rest.
All right. So you said that you got paid the next day. Tell us about that.
I was in a barbershop the next morning. I get a phone call.
You know, and these simpletons, right? Everyone is fine. No one's going anywhere, right? But with all of their ideas, right? They never find things that really matter. And what I've found is that the best way, it's like pruning, right? If you've got a rose bush that's crowded, you know, overcrowded with thorns and branches and leaves everywhere, you got to trim it back, right? You got to trim it back so that it can be the most beautiful flower that it can be, and the flower of truth, right? And I've found over the many years that the best place to start is not by coming up with new ideas such as, well, I think that Wendy Adelson might have gone and put some money behind the house into the storm ditch. Maybe she had a key and went into the house the day before the murder. You know, you see the difference? Those things are invention and speculation and adding to the already crowded rose bush. But the best way I've found is to start trimming back. And we do that by finding the untruths in things that were just assumed to be, right? And True Crime Metrix is famous for that. For instance, we were the first people ever to understand that Charlie had no knowledge whatsoever that Katie was keeping a significant portion of that $100,000. Right? All of the trials, it's essentially where the seed of the layaway extortion idea came from. Charlie Adelson enlisted Katie McBanawa to be a middle person, a buffer between him and the killers. I'm going to give you $100,000 to give to the person that's going to do the job. That $100,000 is their payment. Now, Katie McBanawa, after the job is done and it's confirmed and the killers have been paid and everything's good, you will be compensated greatly. You will be compensated with free dental work. You will be compensated with trips away, cruises for you and your mom, trips to Santo Domingo on the Dominican Republic. Adelson payroll receipts. So not only are you getting paid, you're on the books, so you can get health insurance for your kids. Need a car repair for your Mazda? No problem. I'm going to give Solly a call and he'll put it straight on my bill. Oh, what's that? You need breast enhancement augmentation? No problem. I'm going to take one of my insider trading stock deals, and that's going to pay for at least half of your breast surgery, and I'll cover the rest. That was her payment. Nobody got that before us, and it's still not widely known. And when you reanalyze the Charlie Adelson layaway extortion theory, or case in chief, basically, that was his whole thing. There are elements within it where you can see certain truths come out, because it was a surprise to him that she kept 25 grand, 30 grand, or whatever it was of that money. And because of that surprise, that was the seed of the idea that said, okay, so we'll act like she comes to me and asks me to give money to her for the killers who are threatening my life. But later I'm going to find out that she was actually pocketing some of that money herself and still taking, you see? It's not something that's hugely important, but it does help you understand the general, the relationships more. And if you understand the relationships more, other things become more clear. And this is the action of not inventing ideas and, making the rose bush more crowded, but instead pruning it back, stripping away those things that have been assumed for years. And I found it very helpful. There's several other examples of where we've done that, and I think we've been first to the party with every single one of them in disproving, not in adding. I think it's a very healthy practice in what is already a big, ugly, tangled bag of snakes. Sometimes you just got to straighten them all out. That's what we should be doing. That's the positive action that we can take here as a group, as a Metrix union.
From Katie. Hey, where's Tuto?
And Tuto is Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Katie, you talk.
I don't know, Christina. I think Katie's post-murder compensation amounted to more than she actually pocketed out of the 100K. By Rivera's assertion here, 40 grand for Garcia, 35 for him. I know that there was an extra 2 grand given to Rivera, but that's 75K. So Katie apparently kept 25 grand. Now, when you add up car repairs, trips to Dominican Republic, cruises, breast augmentation, Adelson payroll, meal service, several other things that are a little bit less significant, but I'd say that gets to 25 grand pretty quickly, wouldn't you?
Talked to Katie on the phone that day.
Yes, I did.
And that was pretty unusual because y'all don't usually talk on the phone, right?
Yes, ma'am. You don't.
All right. And she says, where's Tuto? Did you know where Tuto was?
Objection leading.
Yes.
Overruled.
And where was Tuto?
And Shrimp's house.
And who's Shrimp?
Oh, his girlfriend.
Okay, so that's a woman that he was seeing around that time?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and what did she say? Did she say anything about the money?
Yeah, she said he was gonna come get this money. I said he is. You go get it.
All right, so she wanted to know who was going to come get the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to locate Mr. Garcia?
Of course.
And did y'all go get the money?
I didn't go get it. He went to get it.
You didn't get your money?
I was in the barbershop still. They brought the money to my house.
Okay, and did you go to your house to get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was present when you went to your house and got your money?
Garcia.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, Christina. You've really put a good one there. He gave the men money, but he wants Katie to come back to him like a kid or dog, right? I mean, Charlie Adelson loves that. He gets to feel like a philanthropic, generous, man, impress, flash some cash around, and it's his MO with women, I'm sure.
Yeah, and Katie?
All right, and is that the house that we talked about earlier that you lived at with Jessica?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you leave the barber shop, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And go to your house?
Yes.
Who gave you the money?
Garcia?
All right, and Catherine Magbana was present as well?
She was there.
All right, and tell us about the money. How was it packaged?
It was in a brown bag.
Okay. Like a brown paper bag or a plastic?
A brown paper bag.
All right, and what about inside the brown paper bag?
It was like a little clear plastic, a plastic bag inside of it as well.
All right, and what was
Hello Shiny says, wow, 5 hours in, Metrix. Well, realistically, it's only 3.5 because we got interrupted by some hick.
inside the clear plastic bag?
Money, all hundreds.
All hundreds?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you count the money?
Georgia, it's hundreds. All hundreds.
No,
How do you know how much was there?
because I trust him.
All right, so you were told it was 35,000.
Yes, ma'am.
And did it seem like about that much to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it was all hundreds. Were they separated at all into stacks?
They were stapled.
Stapled.
$1,000 staple each one of them.
So stacks of hundreds stapled together with like a stapler?
Yeah, with a staple, not all of them together, but $1,000.
Christina says Georgia had to mansplain to him that $3,000 a month isn't enough to pull you out of poverty. Well, it would make a fucking big difference to my life. That'll be good. That'll be good. Granted, I don't live in Miami, but yeah. That should be our goal. I think we're quite a way off. If anyone wants to support the channel and help us reach our $3,000 a month goal, please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, links in the description, and our goal at the top of the chat. That is very, very kind of you.
Each was stapled.
Okay. So you had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills that were stapled into stacks of 1,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Anthony Ortiz?
That's one of my friends.
Who is Anthony Ortiz? Was he on the third trip?
All right. Is that a person that would know how to find you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did Catherine Magbanoa know Anthony Ortiz?
Yeah.
And do you know his number, or if I say his number, would you be able to say yes or no that that's his number?
Yeah.
305-762-0648.
That's his number.
Christina says, yes, but you don't have 2 children, one with special needs. Well, that'd probably help me out as well, actually. Anything I can sell or put to work.
Did you get any additional money for this murder other than the money that you got in that brown paper bag?
Yeah, he gave me an extra $2,000.
Who did?
Garcia.
When was that?
In the car.
You say in the car. Was that the same day that you got the 35 grand?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware of any purchases that Mr. Garcia made with his portion of the money from this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
And what purchases were those?
We just bought some toys,
Like what?
like cars, motorcycles.
What about you? Did you buy any toys?
Yeah, I bought a motorcycle.
I'm going to approach with States Exhibits 48 and 49. Let's start with 48. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize it?
Let's go see his motorcycle and the Monte Carlo is his.
All right. Is this a fair and accurate photo of the toys that he bought with the proceeds of this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 48.
Any objection?
Judge, if I may,
You may.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, guys. Goosefraba. Samara Kier. Samara Kier, thank you so much, Samara. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Thank you, Steph, for that wonderful super chat. That is awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We're almost at our goal. Just another 2 more, and we're there. How many minutes have we got left of this? We've got to cut this off soon. We're 5.5 hours in.
Judge, I'm going to object as to authentication. Mr.
Public rule, that's good.
No objection.
May I publish?
You may.
Mr. Rivera, there's a couple motorcycles in this photo. Did Mr. Garcia purchase both of those with the money?
Nah, just one.
Which one?
The yellow one. The yellow and black one.
This one in the front?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What about this vehicle back here? Did you purchase that with money from the murder?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 49, do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that show?
Me and Garcia on the motorcycles.
All right, are those the motorcycles y'all bought with the money from killing Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States 49.
Any objection?
No objection.
There'll be at 49, it'll be, isn't it?
Do you know what Catherine Magbanua did with her cut of the money?
Not really.
Did you dump your phone, the phone that you took to Tallahassee? Did you dump that phone after the murder?
Nah, I think I just changed the number.
Change the number? And did you change the number because it might have been associated with a homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to the Prius?
Well, we turned it back. The
Who
Prius-
turned it back in?
I turned it back in.
And was it turned in on time?
No.
Tell us about that.
Well, Garcia used it at night. We went out. He took the Prius, parked it somewhere around the house. He said he lost it. He said he didn't know where he put it at. So I had to go over there and look for it. Found it like a block and a half away from where he lived at, in Miami
Alright.
Beach.
Miami Beach?
Yeah,
And so the Prius was a few days late, right?
yeah.
Are you familiar with a wire intercept, a T3 wire intercept that was done in reference to this case?
Not really.
Have you had an opportunity to review some recorded calls that were captured on a disc?
I heard it from one of my own girls.
Say that again?
I heard it before.
Okay, did you remember coming and listening with Investigator Newland to some phone calls and initialing whether or not you knew who the voices were on those calls?
Detective who? Newman?
Newland, Investigator Jason Newland. Did you meet with him?
Yeah, I met with him.
Okay, and did he play some phone calls for you? And the gist of that was asking you, can you recognize the voices on
Yes.
these calls? You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 138. One moment, please, Your Honor.
All right, jury needs to take a break. We'll take 10 minutes. Either side need anything. Go, Your Honor. All right, 10 minutes?
Thank you.
I guess that's it for today, folks. I'm just consulting Robert Greene's The 48 Laws of Power to see if there's any advice for dealing with these fuckheads that come onto my channel. I think Law 2 might be a good one. Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies. Be wary of friends. They will betray you more quickly, for they are easily aroused to envy. They also become spoiled and tyrannical. But hire a former enemy, and he will be more loyal than a friend, because he has more to prove. In fact, you have more to fear from friends than from enemies. If you have no enemies, find a way to make them. So what Robert Greene is telling me is that I should hire one of these no-brain fuckheads as a moderator. What else have we got here? How about... Crush, Law 15, crush your enemy totally. All great leaders since Moses have known that a feared enemy must be crushed completely. Sometimes they have learned this the hard way. If one ember is left alight, no matter how dimly it smolders, a fire will eventually break out. More is lost through stopping halfway than through total annihilation. The enemy will recover and will seek revenge. Crush him, not only in body, but in spirit. Well, I like it. That's why we're building the gas chamber. What else? See if we got one more. How about... Oh, this one might be interesting. Play a sucker to catch a sucker. Seem dumber than your mark. No one likes feeling stupider than the next person. You'll have to ask Margaret about that. The trick then is to make your victims feel smart, and not just smart, but smarter than you. Once convinced of this, they will never suspect that you have ulterior motives. Interesting. Okay, one more. Stir up waters to catch fish. Anger and emotion are strategically counterproductive. You must always stay calm and objective. But if you can make your enemies angry while staying calm yourself, you gain a decided advantage. Put your enemies off balance. Find the chink in their vanity through which you can rattle them, and you hold the strings. Fucking Adelsons would have loved this book, huh? Okay, that's probably enough for today. But I was meaning to go through the case and identify some of Robert Greene's Machiavellian laws and principles and see if we can discuss them together as a group. It might be interesting. Okay, we are going to say goodnight at 5 hours 27 minutes in. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for defending. Thank you for super chatting. Thank you for super coffee go getting. Thank you for super sticker giving. And thank you for bulletproof Metrix moderating. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. We might even do 2 shows again. You know, we've really, really, really got to do as much as we can so that we may quash our enemies. Anyway, we'll say goodnight. Thank you for coming, guys. Have a safe drive home. Have a happy, happy Wednesday. Later. Oh, I missed the message. There you go. Bosh. 2 kisses.